the braces. Well, so I drafted this during the tournament yesterday. It looks pretty zesty. We don't have the truly busted Oracle combo, but Doomsday Oracle's still pretty good. And then there's also a Time Vault combo in there with Mirage Mirror. Ancestral Recall playing pretty well with Doomsday. A lot of good bullet Vampiric Tutor targets, and it's of course helping us put together the combo. Good stuff. Oh man. Keep that, I suppose. Hey, Soryu0322, thanks for the sub. Thanks for sharing the prime there. Definitely grabbing that Narset. I think during their upkeep, I'll fire off the old recall here. Thinking about a Fractured Identity. Kind of gets in the way of the Time Vault win. Or at least it would be very expensive, right? I would need like 7 mana in play. I think I'm going to Limdol's Vault here and just try and find Doomsday. Well, Vampiric Tutor Mirage Mirror is kind of interesting. Could draw one. I think I'm just going to pay the life again. Hey, happy Saturday to you too, Darksomeness. What if we want some Hold Bard? Oh man, I'm with you. Just thinking here. Could spend a turn playing the Freebooter and the Emperor of Bones. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Budagaboosh. Thanks to the sub. Thanks to 104 months. Yeah, that's what the vibe is, huh, Wary Dude? Lupo Crudo, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Congratulations to Clone 22222 to HUD YD. Road Caro, Judge Watson, and the Eggman. Hell yeah. Twitch tried to stop you from giving me $5. Twitch! Oh, man. There's a lot to think through here. The Freebooter's not that good, right? And it kind of just forces the issue with swords. Crow's Tongue, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Congratulations to Deadly Mage VT, Obi Winter, LS Photography, BCOI, and Johnny Pence 007. I wonder if there's a way for us to, like, Doomsday and gush into the win on the same turn. Gush, Jace, Oracle. That all looks pretty good. We just need Gush on top and Oracle beneath it. We'd have like Jace Duress be the last two maybe. Cracks into the pile. And then we have 2 cards left. That's his Oracle. GG. Clean little win. Thanks for the awesome streams. You're very welcome, Lupa Crudo. Hell yeah. Is there going to be a world where I want to brain freeze against this opponent? I don't think so. If they're playing Urza Saga, I could see wanting to dress down. I'm just going to submit. Well, maybe cut Lantern. Oh, maybe cut Lantern for Hex Mage. Something scary that we saw out of them that we nabbed with the dress actually was their Narset. And Narset is very, very good against the Doomsday combo because now you have to like draw through the Doomsday pile naturally. Really slows you down, gives the opponent a lot of time. Sex Mage just being a clean answer to Narset is pretty good. CLJ 007, thanks for the sub, the 84 months. Hell yeah. I'm gonna keep. Hopefully, we're not vamping for a basic land, but you know, you never know. Okay. They are cracking clues over there. So currently their hand's not very scary, but they have gotten some extra draws in now. Put the Hex Mage, then I don't have to lose life to the Talisman to try and kill their Tamiyo. Around this Stowaway. The Urza cometh. We know they have a Resto in hand too, so theirs is a little scary. I can blink in, get another Construct, get that rolling pretty quickly. One loot, please. Just thinking about this Mirage Mirror. Oh, they just put Lure Stand. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder what they're representing. If they putting Luris to hand was better than Resto blinking Urza and preventing the flip. We copying Time Walk over there. Huh. I feel like that's not what they intended. Or maybe they're just trying to flip my my Werewolf back. I could see that, yeah. Just trying to double spell. I feel like playing the Resto is better. kind of looking for Spell Pierce or maybe Duress. Is that worth Frantic Searching for? Frantic Search is -1 mana here. Just thinking about like Miscalc, Spell Pierce type stuff. Like currently we can play Time Vault and pay for that. But if I Frantic Search, I'm just gonna play it. I'm just gonna play the Vault. And then this trigger will turn off the Mirage Mirror. So I need to kill the Tideminder basically to get my infinite turn back. There we go. Yep. They had the answer. They had the way to stop it. Not good enough. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Tim's a turd. Cube is life. You're curious if Necropotence has had its home in any vintage cubes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Necro was in Vintage Cube for a while. The Magic Online one. It might have been in the literal original 2012 cube. I remember drafting Mono Black Aggro in that. You don't think you've seen Time Vault in very many cubes? There is a reason for that, Marcangelo. there's a big reason for that. I think I'm just going to Limdal's Vault for Doomsday here. I'm just played Hardcast Doomsday on turn 3. Hell yeah, Faxius. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube streams. So my plan was to Limdal's Vault for Doomsday. Maybe that's a bad plan now. Yeah, even if I Doomsday down to 8 life, I think I'd just be fucking dead. They play another creature from hand, that cruise copter, Realm Master attacks. Yeah, maybe I don't cast Liminal's Vault. Maybe I just play Recall here. Got myself a little bit of time, maybe. Thought about keeping that fetch over the swamp. Maybe should have. Very fun, Tim. Basically, against aggro, if you Doomsday, you kind of have to win the game that turn, which we could do on 5 if we lived until we had 5 mana. Like, maybe I play Stowaway here and Liminal's Vault on their end of turn. Then on tap, Doomsday. Gush, Recall into Chrome Mox. There's another idea, is just run out Mirage Mirror here, and the next turn, Limdol's Vault on upkeep for that win. The nice thing about Stowaway is it does let you chump. Less fun to interact with, too. I think I prefer the Doomsday attempt. Let's do that. Blood in the Clock Tower is what they're talking about, Jinsaku. It's a social deduction game that I've been streaming a reasonable amount of. So if I take 6 here down to 7, I'll be able to Limdol's Vault down to 2 life. So that'd be 5 times. That does let me go through the whole deck at least. Oh, interesting that they didn't crew with the bill here, huh? Could have gotten 3 more damage in. So a bolt will kill me, but what are you gonna do, right? Yeah, the other cards just really don't matter, huh? If they had a shatter effect here, they could hit the Chrome Mox with a comes into play trigger on the stack, and that would beat me. Dress down doesn't look great, but it could like remove haste from some beater. Or turn off the initiative or something along those lines. And it cycles just like Lantern. Imprints on Chrome Mox, probably a little bit better here. Once Upon a Galaxy, Blood on the Clock Tower, Life is Good. Right, Tim's turn? Oh, I should put that in the stream title. We're gonna play some Once Upon a Galaxy tonight. I think at like 9 or 10 p.m. Probably 10. I'll just put that in the title. I'll put starting between 9 and 10. It's like whenever my last cube draft ends, where it is convenient. What's that game? Once Upon a Galaxy? It's a drafting game. It's on mobile and Steam, free to play. It got recommended to me by a Magic player because I was looking for a mobile game that I could play when I was like awake at night. And then I streamed it a few times on my variety days. And the Once Upon a Galaxy folks liked my streams so much, they decided to sponsor me. So Once Upon a Galaxy will be a regular thing. We did an hour last Saturday. Check it on Steam. Oh, if you're going to check it out anyway, might as well use my referral link. I don't get anything if you use my referral link, but it does let them know that their advertising dollars are being spent in the correct place. Helps them track stuff. I know I've gotten some viewers into it because people will come in and they'll be like, damn it, Caleb, got me addicted to this game. How'd the training go yesterday? We went 2-2. I think my inexperience with that sealed format hurt me a little bit. What I really want here is a second black source for the dam. The Xander's Lounge coming into play tapped is pretty brutal. So I could vamp for Time Vault. I could vamp for Recall. Both make sense here. Hell yeah, Kino Wolf. Appreciate that. Maybe I just have to tutor up Toxic, huh? Try and buy myself a little bit of time. Yeah, we're like borderline dead next turn. I don't think I have time to get the Mirage Mirror down. Oh, when I hit them, I'm going to take the initiative. That's pretty hot. That'll give me a basic, too. Love that for me. Yeah. Hell yeah, Buddy John. I think that's about where my wife's hovering. You hope I'm proud of myself for your out of control addiction? Yeah. You wish it was longer, like one more round longer? I mean, you can have some long games, Jinsaku. Too bad I didn't have the mana for this dress down, huh? Would have been a sick answer this turn. Yeah, I've had games last into the 20s. The shortest it can last is 10 rounds. You got a game go to turn 39? Yeah, that's fucking long as shit. Hey, Angry Toaster, thanks for the sub. Keep the streak going. Will do. Will fucking do. How's Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving was dope. My chicken turned out really good. Nice crispy skin, moist breasts, all that, everything you're looking for. It was my first time dry brining, and it was my first time spatchcocking, and I was really happy with both decisions. And then I made Yorkshire pudding, and I was really glad I'd done a demo run for that, because I did some things that I wouldn't have otherwise if I'd just been like following a recipe. Like, I let the batter sit overnight, and I got that like really nice fluffy batter with like the huge holes. You know, it just turned out perfect. My demo run, they turned out really dense because I didn't let it sit. Didn't let the batter sit long enough. Yeah, I used Kenji's dry brine article, his spatchcock article, and his Yorkshire pudding article, and all that stuff he did on Serious Eats. Man, YouTube's just fucking with me. Oh, it's because I've got it on shuffle. I'll just take that off. I think I am dead this game. I can't think of a draw off the top, but I could get a multiple of things, right? I could like recall into something awesome, recall Gush stuff. Kind of what we're hoping for here, I think. He's got fantastic content. Yeah, I like his articles a lot. How he like goes into the science and the like what decisions you're making matter more than others and why. Like, that's really useful. I haven't watched his YouTube at all. But yeah, besides the bird, I made a I guess I'm technically alive for another turn, huh? Might as well play my mirror and hope to rip Time Vault. I used his recipe for jus, and then I made a gravy out of Wagyu tallow, because I had some Wagyu beef tallow that I bought for the Yorkshire pudding. And then in the cast iron underneath the chicken I just like I had a bed of potatoes and onions with fresh rosemary and sprigs of thyme. I've got some thyme growing just like inside my house right now that I like brought in from the garden. See how much of that survives until the spring. Just Time Vault off the top, no justice in the world. Maybe, huh? Maybe we got some redraws here. Nope, damn. There were a lot more redraws too. There's like Gush and Recall in here. Like, we could have gone through a lot of the deck. And then the spot that I took it a little easy on myself was I just used the store-bought mashed potatoes and mixed in some extra heavy cream and melted a chunk of butter on top. Was in no mood to be hand mashing. My wife didn't mind. She liked them. She's always just like thrilled that someone's cooking for her. Very rewarding person to cook for. I did not cut up chives for the potatoes. I kind of went chive heavy in the earlier in the year, so I've been like easing off. Instant mashed is pretty good nowadays. I haven't liked instant mashed, but the what's the damn brand? There's some brand in the grocery store that's yeah. It's just like already made in a tub that's in their fridge there. So you don't have the instant mashed texture and stuff. Hey, Ultiman, thanks for the watch streak, and Mean47. Thanks for the sub, thanks for the video months. Yeah, just a pre-made side. Could dress down here to prevent the Rabble Master token. If they 4 me to 16... I think I'm in the same spot as I was the other game this happened, where if I Limdol's Vault for Doomsday, I die. They 4 me to 16. Even if I just straight up cast Doomsday from that, I'm at 8. And like on board, they can kill me with another creature from hand. I think I'm just supposed to play the dress down here. Prevent the Rabble Master from making a token. Well, this is going quite poorly, isn't it? Guess I should have kept that freebooter in. Just cast it. Just a thing to cast. Yeah, just flooding a Bejeebus is not how I wanted this to go. Yeah, the issue, one of the main issues with just Toxicking is, one, I'm still losing life, and then it leaves the Copter, so anything they play, and they're still beating me down. Doesn't actually solve any problems for me. Almost rather like Limdol's for recall and try and find something. Kind of felt like they wanted to play the 1-mana 1/1 that protects their critter. And then they decided that that would be playing into a sweeper, I guess. So we play Toxic for 2, go to 5, they smack us for 3. We're at 2. We crack fetch, play looting, fucking hopefully something happens. Don't love it. Don't love it. What products should you be putting in your beard? I do recommend buying a beard shampoo. Your beard hair, your beard oil's different than what's on your head. So you might dry out if you use regular shampoo. Damn. After the first 2 rounds, it really felt like that deck might get to the trophy, Fast aggro is good against Doomsday, though, for sure. Both games we lost, we were in a spot where we could have Doomsdayed on turn 3, and we couldn't. We didn't have the life. But we get a fresh draft, and that's awesome. Yeah, I use 1 dandruff shampoo in my beard twice a week. And then I have a nice smelling softness shampoo. That's a little schwankety for date nights. Gotta have the beard smelling nice for when I want to fuck. Hell yeah, Josh. Glad you're enjoying the content. Did we have any sick time vault wins with that deck? We did, yeah. Well, I guess we're just still taking demonic consultation every time we see it. Time vault and initiative are the main ones. Hilarious D. But demonic consultation oracle's pretty fucked up. Have I played any sweet board games lately? The last time I was playing board games was at a board game testing convention here in Madison a few weeks back. And that was pretty fun, but they were all unfinished. Various stages of being ready to publish and stuff. Some being self-published, some looking for publishers. It was interesting. It was interesting trying stuff that was getting worked on and giving feedback. Well, there we go. More of this, then. More of this shit. I've got one round of Clank Legacy left to play. We've been having a dickens of a time finding a day for where we can all get together to play that last round. Grab a little Narset. Might help me find the Demonic Consultation more often. Maybe I'm supposed to grab a Fiend's Tower for the fixing. Yeah, I don't know. I've scooped a few games recently that I haven't had the chance to play. I picked up the Gwent board game. Still in its wrapping. Hell yeah, MTG Vintage Cube. Thanks for the match. Well murdered. Would you main deck an Unearth in this archetype just in case? Unearth's a little bit more justifiable in a Doomsday Shell. If you're playing Thassa's Oracle and Demonic Consultation, you put the Oracle on the stack, and then you respond Consultation your deck away. So the trigger's already on the stack here. Like, if they kill the Oracle, it doesn't matter. Like, they would need to... For Unearth to save you, they would have to stifle the Oracle trigger, and then you would have to wait to kill your own Oracle to bring it back. It is just too convoluted. It's just not going to matter. Or are you thinking they make you, like, discard the Thassa's Oracle with a Thoughtseize or something? I think I'd rather play a draw 7 for those kind of contingencies. Thinking about Dread Fugue here or Currency Converter. I like Currency Converter so damn much. It's just such a good card. I'll grab the discard spell though. One of the main ways to interact with our Consultation Oracle combo here is counters. So being able to check and make sure the coast is clear is pretty good against blue decks. Thinking about the Bone Shards just as a removal spell. I guess I'll grab 4 Spike. Suppose. Forced to block with it early. Thassa's Oracle? Doesn't sound like me. Good first 4 picks. Yeah, it's not looking bad, huh? Not a bad start here. We mostly just want tutors for the combo, and maybe we get like a backup win con somewhere. Smog or Time Vault or something. Well, Voidwalker's pretty solid. Don't hate that. Oh, maybe I should have grabbed the Jace. I should have grabbed 4-mana Jace as a backup consultation win. Instead of just leaning on the Oracle. Would have been some nice redundancy. Well, shit. I just took the Legacy playable card. Caleb, you idiot. Fun little band. How much of the cube has a mana value of 1? Not that much, but sometimes it's key cards. Like, you know, your opponent's got recall, or Or they're trying to cast a key and untap their time vault. Or they've got a bunch of discard. You know, it's kind of matchup dependent, the mental misstep. Mox Sapphire, you say? Hello. Mana's looking good, huh? Mana's looking fucking good. Don't let anybody tell you this is looking like bad mana. I'm gonna grab this Dark Ritual just in case we get Doomsday. I don't think Unearth is very good, can you, Minotaur? If you couldn't tell. I'd rather have a sideboard mental misstep than a main deck Unearth. But Caleb, you're 2 creatures. Yeah. I almost like this Bob, actually. If we keep this curve nice and tight, maybe. You can't wave to Bob into Echo. Currently, the Echo is not in the deck. That's why it's off to the side there. And that's like a maybe. It's so I don't forget that I have an Echo in case I see like Hull Breacher or something later. I guess I grab Ledger Shredder. I kind of hate this card, but it does look good with this start. Vamp Tutor, perfect. Yeah, we just want as many tutors as possible, so we can just do the thing over and over. Oh, shit! Hey, Yar Belomo, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 26 months there. Lurrus is indeed in this cube, yeah. Yeah, I can see playing Lurrus. Just giving up an Narset, that's not that bad. Sure. I will admit, Unearth is good in a Lurrus stack. If you literally always start with a Lurrus in your hand, then Unearth is a pretty good card. Very unlikely that I end up trying to tinker. Are you cooking, fishing for chicken? Hopefully something tasty. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Tinky Winky 088, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 22 months there. The Cube Master has returned. You know it. That Sphinx is solid, but I think I'm gonna grab the mirror just in case we see Time Vault later. Although the Sphinx could let me, like, double tutor. My YouTube was doing this the other day too, just freezing up. Huh. Wonder what's up. Redundant Oracle versus discard. Well, if I ever get Oracle discarded, I'll let you know. I'll let you know that that's the one spot that I should have put a terrible fucking card in my deck to cycle for 2 mana the 99% of the time otherwise. Don't love it. Don't love it. Think it's playing a little cowardly, if you couldn't tell. A little bit too much of the fear. Oh, what if they play a discard and take my Oracle? Even though, like, if you're a Doomsday deck, then taking Oracle is pretty bad, too, because, like, the Doomsday just gets it back. So they'd have to put you on Consultation Oracle specifically before that's something that they wanted to do. And then, after doing that, you would have to draw the Consultation and, like, be missing out on that win because of it. And then, you would also have to have drawn, like, put the Unearth in your deck and then drawn that for the backup plan to actually work, right? Because just having it in your deck doesn't do anything for it. There's a whole lot of and thens here going on that do not appeal to me. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Toastface Killer. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for 81 months. Smash the patriarchy. Wow, are we going to take a Psychic Frog over a Mox Pearl? Mox Pearl is, like, pretty atrocious here, right? It doesn't really tap for anything. There is the Tinker for Citadel. I think Frog's where it's at, though. Frog's where it's at. There's something to the Lutri. Could grab an Unmarked Grave for a backup Thassa's Oracle. The Mind Twist is a little bit better with the Dark Ritual here, but not a little bit better. I don't think it's really something I want. Yeah, I think it's between the Ponder and the Lutri. I'm going to grab the Ponder here. This is indeed the Max Power Cube from a while ago, and hello. Wow, this is a deck where Demonic Tutor is almost better. It's almost better than the Time Walk. If I had taken the Lutri, I'd be very confident in the Time Walk here. It's just that being able to put together Consultation Oracle is a little bit better than taking an extra turn, and we don't really have a way of abusing the extra turn here. Like recurring it. It's weird, but I think I'm supposed to take the Demonic Tutor. I don't think it wheels. Bob and Frog are good with Walk. Yeah, that's true. We do have the Narset to find it. I do like Walk with Bob and Frog. Just the latest Time Walk of all time. Well, there's Hull Breacher. I think we're supposed to grab this Mystical Tutor. Just all tutors all the time. Currently, the Mirage Mirror is not doing anything for me. I'd like to cut that. A little probe action. Goyf in because I have Frog. If I had to play Goyf, it would come in. I think we're gonna have better options. Looking at the Infernal Grasp, looking at the Urtine. There's Hymn to Trog, but we already have some amount of discard. Do I really want more? Kind of. Beauty of a Snapcaster deck. Cube for the Cube God. Is the Self-Brain Freeze interesting? It is not. Do I cut Dark Ritual? No. The Dark Ritual is going to speed me up. If you need a Demonic Tutor for the win, the Dark Ritual basically just like gives you all of this mana with one card. Maybe I should have grabbed the Snorse Hum. I wonder if Mind Twist is better than Hymn to Trog. It's easier to like snap him, and it's easier to fit him into like a Dark Ritual turn. I think I'm gonna leave him in. Hey, good evening, Author Me Thorn. Duress is nice. I'm gonna grab Beseech the Mirror just to like play as a shitty tutor and cut Brain Surge for it. I'd rather find like one specific card than have a bunch of card draw in this deck. I'm gonna play Fatal Push over Edict. Yeah, in order for us to tutor something into play with Beseech, we would have to sack our 1 Mox, I guess. It's just very unlikely. Oh, we can make tokens with Occult Epiphany. That could be a way. So it's 9 and 11. You could make it 10 and 10 because we have these double black cards here, but Dark Ritual is helping us get double black. And the combo turn is 1 black, double blue. I think I'm still going to do 1 more black source because the Beseech is triple black. And now we're 10 and 10. For Spike over Mind Twist. Yeah, I worry about having too much discard, right? We got Dread Fugue, Thoughtseize, and Hymn to Trog. Nowhere on Earth means no Brain Freeze. How do you folks think Brain Freeze would work in this deck? Like, you play it in mill 9 and then like question mark and win with Thassa's Oracle. What is the idea? We're not a Storm deck. Why is that a card that people wanted? I just don't get it. Throw the deck in the overlay real quick. Real quick, like. Cool. The mirror does imply... The Corpse Dance wants me to get Voidwalker out. The Oracle wants me to Demonic Tutor for, I guess, a blue source. Then we can Mystical Tutor for the win. It's kind of a lot. Let's just play this Voidwalker here, and then next turn we can Demonic Tutor and Mystical Tutor, and set up the win the turn after anyway. I could have gotten Mox Sapphire here and played out Bob, too. That would have been kind of cute. Yeah, I like that better. I'm just grabbing Island now. Hopefully they're just playing a large Everflowing Chalice. But we'll see. Hey, Snowden, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 19 months. Gonna hold the Voidwalker up. If they have a counter, I can use the Voidwalker to... Wait, that doesn't work, right? Because then it would have resolved. Well, anyway, I'm just gonna cast my shit. Everyone likes talking about clever things to name with Demonic Consultation. I usually just name like the first thing that's that's listed. Next game. Mirage Mirror could fuck with their Time Vault if they got the Time Vault down. I don't know if they would ever run it out. Just run it out. Oh shit, what up? Hey Rogue 0071, thanks for the sub. Have I considered naming Unearth or Brain Freeze with Demonic Consultation? I have not. I guess you keep this, huh? You just keep and try and draw a tutor. Doing a little bit of Galaxy later. Yeah. Yeah, last Saturday I streamed a bit at the tail end of the stream. So it made sense to run that back, I think. I think that's the play here, BS Joy. Ritual draw card. I mean, they're playing Prism for one color over there, so I don't feel too bad. Well, it's a turn 3 kill, assuming we can dodge counter magic. Are there many free counters in the cube? There's some. Yeah, I should cast the Vamp, I guess. They forgot to board out the Gemstone Caverns on the play. I always fucking forget that. Yeah, you got it. So our question is it better to Vamp Tutor on their end of turn or upkeep? Upkeep, I think we play around like days and stuff. Probably better upkeep. I'm going to set that stop now so I don't miss it. Bounce their doodad. Upkeep Vamp. A little Oracle action. The game has ended. How musical is the Bard Cube feeling today? Oh, max music. All music all the time, baby. Looks like a mold to me. I guess on the draw against an unknown opponent, I'd rather have a Fatal Push than a Force Spike, but I really want them both. Should the power of Demonic Tutor over Time Walk? Yeah, kinda. Very few decks I would make that pick in, but Hey, Daniel Dark Thigh. 3x5. Let's go. Wonder what they're vamping up. I missed Force Spike already. I'm such a fool. Would have been such a beautiful Force Spike. Pasta. So I looted away a removal spell. I guess it's one they can't cast currently. I assume they've got an answer to Bob. Nice. And of course, they have the Jace to flashback the warp anyway, but that's better than taking 2 turns in a row, right? Or 3, I guess. Opponent binned the cut down. I think I would have preferred cutting down the Bob here than taking an extra turn. With the idea that you could always flashback warp later if the Jace lived. Actually, I should Mystical now, I think. And then next turn we can probe and see if the coast is clear. I think the coast is clear. Our mental missteps good here. They had like vamp and stuff. I think I like misstep over force spike. Mind twist. They were helmet most of that game. Oh, I don't have time for that. Math cat when my opponent does it. I'm like, nah. Yeah, you got the win. Let's go next. Maybe if you were like playing for the top 8 of a pro tour or something, you'd take the time to note their deck contents and mark it all down, all that. Absolutely not. And the prismatic ending isn't gonna hit anything, so we can like snapcast that back later with the fugue and get a little bit more info. Why'd I keep this hand? We had a discard and a snapcaster mage. What's wrong with that? A little surveil action here. Yep, keeping that one. There's something to consultationing for Oracle, and then snap consultation to get the rest of the deck. A little risky, maybe. I thought about just EOT bouncing Flicker Wisp and then tap landing Narset. This way they just get to untap and clear the Narset, of course. Could have maybe gotten another card out of it. Sure. They have a path in hand, too. So I can bin the Odawara, but they'll just respond with path. That's fine. Yeah. I've already decided what I'm getting, but whoever figures out what I'm vamping for gets a cookie. Brain freeze on the deck. Another vamp? No, 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 no. Nice. I was thinking Psychic Frog. Or Voidwalker's interesting. It shuts off some stuff, like time warp and such. I think I should have just held on to the demonic tutor actually until next turn. Just ran out Bob and passed. Yeah, so the 3/2 would have stopped that. The walk in here. They have warp in there too. I wonder if they were the person that I passed the walk to. And the warp, amazing, amazing. So the void walker would have just like bunched up those cards in their hand, I think. Okay. They are giving me the Monarch. That's pretty real. They do get one extra card here, but then I hit them with a Spirit Token. Spirit Token, huh? I feel like that would be a garbage band name. Yeah, no, they're not in our pod. And when I'm on Monarch, I get this fall from favor might not have been very good. Starting to feel like that might have been the case. If you're ahead and you fall from favor, you're just like removing a creature and giving yourself a draw engine. But this kind of just gave me another Psychic Frog. All right, drawing more cards. Let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, when they first discarded Demonic, I was like, okay, well, Snapcaster could get that back. And then they fired off a removal spell. I was like, all right, well, that's not happening either. Time for plan C. That Epiphany was gas, huh? Let me answer their creatures will also, like, basically just being a gas factor fiction. I guess I'm all this. I'll keep. So they get to go Ignoble Hierarch or Assign Monstrosity here. How do I beat that? I don't think turn 2 Voidwalker does anything. The Beseech the Mirror is just too slow. Maybe I'm supposed to Vamp Tutor for half the combo and just fucking pray. Yeah, I'm just gonna Vamp for Oracle, I guess. Yeah. Try to leave a line that wins. I don't think I have one. I win is concede. Vamp Scoop, you win. I'm gonna bring in Mental Misstep, Cut Down, and Shieldred's Edict and Infernal Grasp. I'm gonna cut Beseech because it looked really slow. Shredder because it's dog shit. I think Voidwalker has no place here. Could Endurance script the combo? Maybe. What's it? How is that a question? Like, obviously, you see the interaction, so what is your question? It kind of depends on how much is in your graveyard, whether you can get the Endurance out of their hand. Goyf is a beater sometimes. I do not want to Goyf in this matchup. Or any matchup. That's why it's not my deck. We're not trying to beater them. Guess I'm cutting the Narset. Is Force Spike versus bad versus the Dorks? It depends on when you draw the Force Spike. It's going to be a great card in my opener. Hey, Quad Ferment, thanks for the sub. Thanks for sharing the Prime there. A lot of lands here. Hopefully this Epiphany gives me a little bit of a direction. Oh, we're just jamming, huh? Love it. So if you preordain and bottom draw and then ponder, you're going like pretty deep into the deck. But you could ponder and find the best card and then preordain to shuffle the others away too. I think because we have the Vamp Tutor as a shuffle, if we really need it, we should preordain first. Just keeping like any piece of interaction on top there. Fatal Push would have been good too. Oh, no. If I was them, I would have endured that Snapcaster Mage, so... Interesting that they just like allowed the Snapcaster to resolve despite having control, and then just held on to it. Fair enough. They run into some real problems if I just am going for any other win con, right? If I'm going for Time Vault or something. I don't think we showed them Oracle in the first game either. It was odd. More Mox for the Mox gods. Let's fucking go. You think Storm is fun? I disagree. They did waltz into the Force Spike on turn 4. Perhaps they didn't even just didn't consider enduranceing the vamp or the Snapcaster target because they hadn't F6 their turn. It didn't feel like. I think you're supposed to grab Pyrogoyf here. Pyrogoyf's pretty fucking good. Breach LED is kind of boring. Well, the issue with Breach LED that you might have a problem with is that it does occasionally win, unlike other Storm decks in this cube. And that's a real big turnoff for some. Namely, people shouting to force Storm every time. Typically not used to winning. I do think the Guardian would fit well here. But I'm gonna grab this Bloodstained Mire. A little Stomping Ground action. You could Nadu and look for that kind of combo. I'm just gonna grab the Stomping Ground. I'm just gonna accept good mana this early. Feels nice. Hey, sup, Triflin, much love. What's the big deal about the Mox cards? Is it worth going down a card just for a little extra mana? Are you talking about Chrome Mox and Mox Diamond? Very much so. Stompy Grompy? Is that what that is? The Stompy Grompy? Oh, man. What do you do with all this? What are the odds of the Nadu wheeling, Probably pretty low. We'd be getting it like very late, which is awkward for pack 1. But if everybody's like avoiding green like the plague, Sicko Dark Ritual pick. Yeah, if we end up getting some initiative cards, that I might be happy that I have Dark Ritual. You really want to get the initiative rolling like as soon as possible. And there's a few in the cube, so like if we're in 3 different colors, there's a good chance we get a couple of them, maybe. You found Storm fun to draft in the Arena Cube. So it's super cool that you found it fun to draft. And I'm glad somebody got some use out of the Storm cards. But I don't think Yawgmoth's Will had a very high win rate in that cube. Yeah, Tendrils of Agony, literally the lowest rate black card in Vintage Cube. Let's get a little Tireless Tracker up in this, huh? Or maybe Sedgemoor Witch. Maybe if I'm playing black, I could Smog combo people. That could be fun. Force of Vig makes all the sense in the world. Yeah, and then Yawgmoth's Will is right down there with it. Tendrils of Agony, Yawgmoth's Will. Some of the worst cards in that cube, apparently. Higher win rate than any green card. Well, the Survival of the Fittest and Up the Beanstalk were the lowest win rate green cards. Ooh, a Taiga. At 46 and 47%, so they're actually ahead of Tendrils. Yeah, it's like that's the bottom of the barrel is Tendrils, Survival, Beanstalk, Field of the Dead. I'm surprised Hearse is that low, because like Hearse was a main deck card in Legacy for a long time. You could just jam it. Yeah, at the top end, though, it does look pretty dismal for green and black. Just fucking nothing. You have to go down pretty far before you get Baragoyf. And then Eska's Chariot's the best green card at 57%. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the first week that cube... Oh, did I goof a Ghost Vacuum? Looks like it. The first week that cube was on Arena... Like, the 17 land stats weren't out, and people were fighting over green. It just wasn't open all the time, and I was like, what's going on here? This is not what I'm used to at all. I'm used to being able to pick a strip mine and just know that I'll have both Fast Bond and Exploration and, like, whatever landfall creatures I want. It was very surreal, drafting with people that didn't know what was up. Hey... Splash for Chariot. The only archetype I splash Chariot in is Workshops. Because that's very fun to do. You're surprised that Frantic Search is at the bottom? Is it? Oh yeah, sub 50% win rate. Some of these cards, it's like the people casting them are fucking up. Like, my Grizzlebrands don't have a 48% win rate. My Frantic Searches don't have a however percent win rate. One of the issues with Frantic Search... Ooh, Rumble. Ooh, no Bayou. God, I want the Rumble too, though. Rumble juicing up the Pyrogoyf. Oh, well. Oh, well. What was I talking about? What was I saying? Yeah, part of the issue is that Doomsday is not in that cube, so, like, the Frantic Search... has less spots for it to be, like, truly great. Did I find any cards with surprisingly good win rates? And 17 lands? No. The funniest thing was seeing cards like Figure of Destiny and Showdown of the Scalds having super high win rates just because they were only played in Boros. Like Inspiring Vantage having a 60% win rate just because it's like the most Boros land. Like if you just forced Boros, you had a higher win rate than if you were like doing interesting things, basically. Trying, thinking, any of that stuff. really like the guitar part in this track. Little Ancient Tomb action, maybe? Yeah, Iron Man is good enough for this Ancient Tomb, for sure. Lotus Petal is an artifact for Pyroglyphs. Interesting. They're just there for flavor infested. There are Lessons Matter cards in that limited environment. Oh, man. There's this mug with some very zesty booze in it, just chilling on my desk. Oh, man, I always want to draft Psychic Frog. I think Atali is going to be a bit above curve. The Deathclaw might be reasonable. I was just supposed to grab a Headliner here. Just this pile of 4-drops. Oh, that's pleasant. Has almost like a cinnamon type burn. That a sneak attack? Are we now sneak attackers? Hope that Atali comes back. Dobill98 says that on Arena, green is overdrafted in most formats. Yeah, especially because recent cubes and recent limited formats, green has been quite good and has been able to support multiple drafters. I could see just regular MTG Arena drafters getting really thrown by powered cube. Just used to jamming green, being like 4 color or whatever. Having that be a good thing to do. Not this time, friends. Not this time. That's just not what you want to be doing. I'm pretty sure they gave reasons for the shorter ban window. It seemed like it was like a direct result of the Vivi stuff. You think green used to be a lot better in Vintage Cube? Yeah, it used to be playable. So I want that Death Greeter's Champion because it's a very good card, but I'm going to grab this Witherbloom Apprentice. Now we have the Witch and the Apprentice. That smog is coming. I can feel the smog coming. Hmm. Fine. Well. Huh. Hmm. The sneak attack has me wanting that recurring nightmare. Alright. I'd like the monstrosity with that double striker I passed. Person who took the Chain of Smog. I'm gonna get that Witherbloom soon. No, we saw the Witherbloom and the Sedgemoor Witch pretty late. So, nobody should be fighting me for Smog, I don't think. It does kind of look like someone took my Atali, though. Which is a bummer. Oh, hey, no, here we are. I was super wrong. Yeah, it'd be cool to get Deathclaw and Atali up in this, but we're gonna Atali. That's so embarrassing when you're like a card off and you're counting, you're like, I didn't wheel. Oh, wait, no, never mind, never mind. It's right there. I would appreciate it if none of you mentioned this to the other viewers. As much as I like Arena of Glory, I'm gonna grab this Elves. Wow, last pick Death Greeters champion. Unmarked Grave, not a card with Atali. I think it's between Duress and Copperline Gorge. I think I'm just going to grab the Copperline Gorge. There's no real ceiling on how good your mana can be. We already have a couple discard spells, even if they're a little bit worse than Duress. Howling Giant do indeed rocks. I agree. Demonic Tutor and Chain of Smog and Blood Crypt in the same pack, Alright, give me this D-Tutor. Wheel Chain, hopefully. Name sticker is kind of sweet here. I'm going to grab Reanimate. Hopefully we get like one more thing worth reanimating, like an Archon or Grizzlebrand or something. They have Mind Goblin in here. What's that? What's Mind Goblin? Get a little shielded up in this. Palantir tempting in these Sneak Attack decks. Palantir always tempting. Don't quite have the green count for Force of Vig. How many monsters is needed for Sneak to be worth it? It depends. It depends on the deck. I'm gonna grab the Raucous Theater over Animate Dead. Kind of like that Urborg lets you tap Ancient Tomb without taking damage sometimes. Let's grab 6, I guess. Yeah, Gemstone Caverns is tempting, but we're going to take this Wrenn and 6, of course. Of course. Obviously. I wouldn't wipe my ass with that Gemstone Caverns. Duress Wheeling, good sign. I almost want to try Doomsdaying for the Smog combo, but probably not very good. Smog it up. Smog time. So our reanimation targets are actually Witherbloom Apprentice and Atali. Those are the two that we're trying to reanimate. Possibly I should be grabbing the Crater Maker is another way of breaking up Time Vault. This looks pretty reasonable. This will be 10 green sources and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 forests for Sprawl, which is a little low, but fine. Right here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red sources, which is way more than we need. And then for black, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's low. That's low for black. Even with the Dark Ritual. Easy. Oh, I'm just going to cut Woodland for another forest. Woodland is solid, but 8 sources for Sprawl is a lot better than 7, in my opinion. 7's like the minimum, so it just feels comfier. Pure psychological thing. Throw this puppy in the overlay. Why not? YouTube just cutting out again. It did this to me earlier. Very odd. I don't know what's going on. Maybe my computer just needs a restart or something. Is this hand keepable? I don't think so. Sure. Find my playlist. Turn 2 Palantir. Yeah, there were 6, huh? I could see reasons to play 6 on 2. Like against a Ragavan or something. The 6 mills for the Pyroglyph. I guess Palantir does too. Yeah. What I put to hand? Okiara. Threatening the Time Vault win. We don't get the Cascade, but 1 mana 4/3 haste. I've seen worse. Wow, they milled from 10. Taking the damage. Bold play, friend. Bold play. We saw Time Vault combo pieces, so Force of Vig's coming in for I don't know, something. A recurring nightmare. Nah, recurring nightmare is too sweet. Atali, what do you think I'm trying to reanimate in this deck? Yeah. What do you I'm like hammering and hawing about cutting recurring nightmare. Why don't you just simply cut the recurring nightmare target? Could do. Interesting note. I'll think about it, Chad. I'll think about it. Every suggestion is valid. Every suggestion is valid. I think I like Mind Twist over Duress. They spend their first few turns playing out dorks, then you can twist all the gas, maybe. The Chaldea Guardian is weaker than the card that I cut, but when I'm bringing Force of Vigor, I don't want to cut black cards. I was planning on getting reanimated, but maybe I should just be grabbing Chain of Smog. Doesn't look like they have a ton of removal. I wonder if it is turn 1 Dark Ritual out Sedgemoor Witch, turn 2 Demonic Turner, Tutor, turn 3 fucking Chain would have won. I think it would have, but who knows. Very good chance they win the game next turn. Time Vault shenanigans. We'll see. Oh, Chain of Smog doesn't even win on my next turn. It just makes infinite 1/1s too. Yeah, I think I should have gone for the reanimate on Atali there. Well, that sucked. And now the opponent might be able to hardcast Crab. They're missing a second black source currently. That should be a Time Vault win, yeah. I don't cut Ren in 6. Well, that goes against my theory of not cutting green cards, I guess. Cutting Shieldred feels real bad. Probably super wrong. This is kind of like the worst hand that I might keep in this matchup. Just been an Atali for me, huh? So, from the info we know, there's a solid chance they just pest infest the Palantir here. Yeah. And then we Bloodbraid into Reanimate for the Atali. Okay, well, that didn't happen. Oh, you're thinking about the Mayor of Kandor, Bishop? And how he's a fucking liar! We can blast that one. Wow, maybe I can't. YouTube's just acting real sluggish. Maybe I'll give something a restart here. Real quick. We'll be right back. Jesus. I accidentally closed everything. Well, hopefully the stream's still up. As I load everything. Close this. Game's still up. It was very silly of me to try and play a different song on YouTube. I don't know how I thought that I had the technology to do that. Whew. Caleb's experiencing technical difficulties. A little bit. Hey, Swaptastic, thanks for the sob, the 100 months there, the 100. Oaf McNamura, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a dope stream. All right. Yeah, they got a chump for the Ren 6 is lethal. Ping here turns off Sylvan Library at least. All right, Crab, what'd you get? They didn't hit my Atali. It's like Force of Vigor and, and Land and Tomb. I don't think that's saving them. I would have gone for the down tick Grist, sacking my my 4/3 to kill the Crab, and then brought it back. You know, come back with haste, right? Get that value. Yeah, everyone thinks it's a Goblin Triplin. I don't care. The Kobold that I had them model after is a very goblin-y looking Kobold, so from early Magic history. That's pretty whatever. Sure. Is the Chaldea guy in the regular Moto Cube? They put it in before. He's alright. Trying to think of double red or double green's better. Probably double green, huh? For Utopia Sprawl. Ooh. Well, I was gonna run in 6 this turn. Now I think I'm just shield running. A Gleemox Haver, huh? Time Walk, sure. Take 2 more damage. All part of the plan. Hey, West Ab, thanks for 35 months. That is tutored Terra Sunday. Very tempting to run in 6 ping the Spellseekers. They couldn't jump here. Drop to 11, then 9. I think just playing out the Palantir is a little bit better with the Entomb up. They bend, huh? We double top they bend. What if I entomb for Bloodbraid Challenger? What if that's better than grabbing a Tali here? And just like drawing a land gives me a Bloodbraid. So the Taika's already out, so can this even... Yeah, Bayou, nice. The man in this deck's so fucking good. Just unreasonably good. Oh, now we're letting me draw. Sure, sure. Hell yes, Cube. Hell yeah, Schwab. Hell yeah. Just taking damage. Ren and 6 down. What a thing to do to a young man in love. And what a thing to do to your daughter. Guilty wins. Mind Twist a little bit better than Duress against Endurance specifically. Can you run for mayor in the city of Candor? Is that not your dream? You just got some interesting job ideas. Yes, yes. You like the Duress lets you see the coast is clear? Yeah, Mind Twist also does that, believe it or not. Some rude shit. A 3/4. Let's see if we can help you with that. Almost demonic tutor for the Shieldred. It's a real nice hit here. Three cards, please. What do we got? We got Time Warp, Time Walk, Tameo. Those were the 3 cards? They're so good. They're really good cards. Tamiyo bricks Mind Twist too, just straight up. So they 5 me down to 10, then they gain 2 up to 12, then I 4 them down to 12, then they take 2 down to 10. Then they 5 me down to 7, then I gain 2 up to 9. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll see where this is going. The perfect card. I win! Magic Stream. Caleb D. the Wizard. Brace the arcane dream. Howling Giant did not have to go this hard. Hey, Klingbolt, thanks for the sob. Thanks for the 29 months there. You saw a Reddit thread on aura farming. I've never heard of that expression. I think there's a mall. Yeah, sure. No, the dreaded fugue. My elves. It's like in Dragon Ball Z, Piccolo standing cool instead of doing anything relevant. Oh, okay. I never watched Dragon Ball Z, but from context clues, I kind of get what you're on about. The on-screen chat's frozen. Is it? How do I fix that? Well, it's part of my tech issues, I guess. Sure. Give them something to worry about anyway. 3 mana duress your counterspell. So my Scarlet has a chance of landing. Very possible. I'm supposed to take a turn to duress. Especially if they after the Imperial Seal there. They might just have a win for me. Dress could resolve through the Mana Leak too. Huh. Let's see what they got going on. They might have sealed for recall, in which case they'll probably fire it off in response. Mana drain. Interesting. I wonder if that's what they sealed for. Another, like, sad. They're only getting 1 mana. Do another Surveil land we can grab. See if we can mill the Surveil guy. Alright. Alright, does anyone think this Atali's resolving? They have 2 cards in hand. Dinosaur! Dinosaur! Yes! Let's fucking go. An Unearth and an Entomb. I do have to choose a target for the Unearth when I stack it, so I can't Entomb for something to Unearth. We do get 2 more Witherbloom Apprentice triggers, though. That's pretty good. And the Entomb can go get my, my Haste Tutor. Honestly, Bloodbraid Challenger has been a pretty sick Entomb target. I consistently have the worst Atalis you've ever seen. I've had some game-winning Atalis this run. What are you talking about? We Atali'd into Headliner Scarlet for the win last match. They just brazenly bounced my Atali. How brazen. I shall now declare blockers. And we actually have the mana to replay Atali, but I'm going to go for the less silly line. Do you think the opponent's going to put me on Chain of Smog? Okay. Yeah, they got like all the counters in the universe over there. I'm going to bring in Dread Fugue and Liliana the Veil and Mind Twist. And I'm going to cut... Oh, I don't know. Maybe Dark Ritual. Slow it down a little bit. Maybe Elves of Deep Shadow. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go potty. I kind of wish I hadn't said it like that, but that's fine. I'll be right back. All right. Name Black. Dodge Wasteland. Easy game. This is tricky. Do we want to fucking double duress or duress into 6 or Ren and 6, huh? Kind of have to make the decision now. Awkward. Let's lead on serving with 6. Yeah, retracing Pyrogoyf sounds awesome. We do need to play the Dread Fugue here, or they likely win the game. So we have 5 mana, 1 for Dread Fugue. Could retrace Mox Ruby, use that to play Ren and 6. They're holding up the hardcast subtlety, which means they're not cycling their And I could be rebuying the Mox, but I think I'd rather hold on to it as potential retrace fodder. Wow, they just fucking took the bin there. They're just dead. Unless they can, like, kill me or sweep the board. They have to answer shielded and 6 this turn. They can't just answer one of them, I think. GG! I said, nice. What group is this? This is Ghost that we're listening to right now. Oh yeah, I was sipping on this cognac the other night. That's what was sitting here to greet me. Cheers, everybody. Bloatus. Let's see if we can turn one an initiative creature, huh? You gotta, Bloatus. You gotta. How often do you get to draft a Black Lotus, huh? Oh, maybe we'll Salvagers. I'm probably the only person enjoying that card in the cube. Gleemax or Bloatus? It's pretty close, right? Gleemax way better than in an Oracle deck. Bloatus way better in an Initiative deck. I say way better. They're both amazing. Bloatus opens up a Salvager combo, which I appreciate. Right, Mr. Willis? And Black Lotus is card disadvantage. Hello from Germany. Hello, Germany! Wow. Bloatus into Mox Sapphire. This is a start, friends. This is a start for the ages. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. It's free real estate, friends. The freest. Y'all ever woken up in a cold sweat before? What could they have taken to pass a Mox? Could it have been a different Mox? Could it have been a recall or a time walk? Maybe it was the fucking bullshit Mox they added for just this cube specifically. Yes, it was probably one of those things. What could it have been? I'll grab that Trinket Mage. Seems like we got things to do with it. You had us for Tendrils? It was probably Tendrils, yeah. They saw a Figure of Destiny. They remembered Figure of Destiny's win rate on the Arena Cube. Took it over Mox Sapphire. Am I taking Stips? Possibly. What do you got? I'm gonna grab that Mirror. It's an awkward time for a Stip because I gotta play this whole draft out. But I would have time for one later. Huh. Should I draft blue black for like the billionth time? Love me an Emrakul. I don't know if Emrakul's the grab here though. Yeah, ping me when we're closer to being done with this draft to be named. Want to make sure you're still around, but I'd be happy to jam that. Oh, fair enough to be named, to be fair enough. Yeah, I passed the fuck out last night. I woke up early for a tournament, jammed it, and then like cooked Thanksgiving dinner and stuff. And then after Thanksgiving, we celebrated with some fine wine, and I had like half of a weed soda, and then I laid down to digest, and I was just fucking out. I was just like, head hit the pillow, just like fucking out. At like 9 p.m. or something. I was so fucking tired. I guess I'm grabbing Nexus. I guess. How to do with all this? Maybe Crop Rot. How'd the tourney go? We went 2-2. 2-2 drop. I think I need to play that sealed format some more. Do I decorate the outside of my house for Christmas? No. I don't even decorate the outside of my house for holidays that I like. Why would I? Scrooge? Oh, Max Scrooge. I understand the chat's not on the screen. It's borked. Okay, I'll put a text there so people don't keep reminding me. I could maybe add one of the ones from a different scene. Maybe that's a better use of my time. Sounds an awful lot like work, but what are you going to do? Browser, existing, chat 2. Doesn't look like that's getting anything. Are all of my chats? Let's try chat 3. Nothing. None of my chats are working. Wow. Well, looks like I didn't make the chat is borked thing for no reason. Truly borked. So Necromancy is a way to get an Atrax into play, but it doesn't help with Emrakul and thus does not interest me. I'm going to grab another Mox. Yeah, Broadside's very tempting. I'm going to take the Mystical, though. If we get, like, Tinker, if we get Show and Tell, could turn out all right. Is he typing from the shitter? Oh, I was just doing test chats to see if the alternative chat windows that I have set up on my OBS were working, and it seems like they're all just not working right now, which is interesting. You saw this band live last week and it was insane? Hell yeah. Yeah, they have that deep guitar fuzz, so I bet they'd be really vibraty live. Feel the music. Good old reliable OBS. It kind of implies that it's not OBS's issue. Channel it is. Let's go. I mean, we got this Emrakul. Why would we? We got this Mystical Tutor. If only I had a spell-based way to play this Emrakul. Bing, let's go. I'm going to pull out the Crop Rot and the Chariot in the end, just in case I play those cards. If we get Academy, then the Crop Rotation makes a lot of sense. Ooh, here's an old classic. Interesting. So I actually like Mystic Forge a lot. I'm going to take the Balance. I think we're going to see the Balance more often when we need it, thanks to the Mystical Tutor. And I think it's an easy splash, right? We already have Mox Diamond and Bloatus. Does Mirror Merc work with Dark Depths? It does, yeah. Little Hedge Maze action. Hell yeah, Dagon Crow. Many such stories. Ooh, love that plasma beam. Yeah, the older I get, the more I respect like a crowd that's just like super into it and that's super just jazzed. The more that matters to me. I'm gonna grab the Yavimaya. It's just gonna make the channel a lot more castable. You can go turn 1 Island Mystical Tutor, turn 2 Yavimaya channel. That sort of thing. So we could take Worm in case we find Flash, and then we'll have Worm and Atraxa with Flash. Could take Spire Bluff Canal in case he finds Sneak Attack and want to splash Sneak Attack. I'm gonna grab the Boots. Would be a tremendous Urza Saga deck, and Boots would play well there. Also opens up Nadu potentially. Oh, fun, Shabadoo. I think AJJ and Cursive have toured before, unless my memory's confusing bands. I saw AJJ at Thalia Hall, and they put on an incredible show. I forgot my card at that show, actually. I got so drunk that I forgot my credit card and left. But fortunately, I had stayed in Chicago that night. And I go back the next day to get my card. And the bartender who gives it back to me doesn't just give me the card back. He goes, so there were 435 people in the crowd last night, and only one of them got too drunk to remember his credit card. I was like, why do you gotta do that? Why do you gotta give me like my percentile of dumbass? Like, you can just give me the card back. Yeah, Misty, I guess. Minskin Boo's a little tempting, huh? Little tempting. Lotus Petal a little tempting. Actually, I prefer Lotus Petal. Let's take the Petal. Well, there's the Urza Saga. Nice. Oh, I smell zucchini bread cooking. I wonder if I shout that she can hear me. I'll just text her. Let's go all caps. And she'll know I'm excited. We have all this fast mana. I kind of wish that I'd been in the splash and red sort of mood. Because, like, Minskin Boo and Caves of Chaos Adventure plays so well off of Black Lotus, right? I could still take the Caves. The other option is Malevolent Rumble. Is that good? Is that interesting? I guess I'll grab it. Feels like a turtle deck, huh? Feels like a turtle deck. If we had Tinker, then the portal would be interesting. It's not a bad one to Nexus out, of course. Is Workshop any good at all? I feel like it's not. Like, it's good with our 6s, I guess. Alright, I guess I'll grab it. I don't really want this other stuff, so. Okay, thank you, Mayhem Strength. The E-Tutor helps us find the Black Lotus more often, which I dig. The Mind Stone's not terrible with the Workshop. Oh, the Workshop powers out the Chariot. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to take the E-Tutor, I guess. Could play Haywire Might as another thing to grab off Saga. I think I dig the Once Upon a Time. This is not quite enough playables. I'm usually not high on Blightsteel, but I'm gonna grab it here. One more thing to channel out. A little bit better with the Lava Spur Boots. Yeah, I thought about crop rotation. There's a chance you go get Workshop with it, depending on your hand. And it might fix for the balance. I also don't hate playing an extra land. We are a Mox Diamond deck. Headquarters, not bad, not bad. You think zucchini is a vile substance? Oh, you're crazy. I have fond memories of making zucchini pizzas as a child. And then I made them as an adult, and they held up. I enjoyed them. I made zucchini fritters. Those turned out really fucking good. Very Latka-esque. Zucchini's delicious on pizza? Oh, no. That is not what I that's not what I mean by zucchini pizzas. I mean, you grow your zucchini like intentionally a little long, like bigger than you would get at the store, and then you hollow it out like a canoe, and you put whatever seasonings and stuff you want in it, and then top with mods. Throw it on the grill. At the end of the season, I was pre-baking them a little bit, and then I was drawing out some of the moisture, and then like giving me a softer crust after the grilling. That was nice. Kind of like a stuffed pepper, exactly like a stuffed pepper. Yep. Suggesting 333. What about 432? Ten blue. Maybe even play one more green source. This looks good. It looks good. We're good. Ah, this song always makes me want to caffeinate. This is a really good start of the stream song. As I'm jowing down on coffee or an energy drink or tea or something. Oh yeah. Turn the deck in the overlay real quick. Kind of a wild one here. I could see this one winning like all the games or none of the games. Our win rate might be related to how often we draw Black Lotus. We'll see about that. The issue with the turn one balance is then you only have one land. I kind of wanted to wait for them to make a land drop and then balance. Thanks for sharing your beliefs, Big Ben. Is there a synergy with a 2-1 Rummager? It's just castable off workshops. It's just a filler. Ooh, hello. Can Chariot copy the tokens off Nexus? You bet your sweet titty ass it can. Is everybody out to get me, chat? Eureka would be good here. It'd be excellent, yeah. So the Lava Spur Boots is intuitive, but brings us pretty far away from Nexus. The concern is, like, the concern with Nexus is they just counter it, and you just, like, invested a bunch of cards. All right, I'm attacking in Watson Emma. Show and tell. Oh, damn. All right, what do you got now? Definitely a load-bearing Mox Diamond, huh? Is 10 years too old for a too young for a drone? I don't know. I don't really know the difference between like a small drone or like a little airplane. You know what I mean? Like, is there much of a difference? People seem pretty anti-drones. It kind of depends on where you live too, right? Like having a drone in the city seems way worse than like out in the country by yourselves. If channel resolved there, we'd play the Nexus. The Nexus would put Portal into play. Them taking the Emrakul here shuffled the channel away, so it was a pretty solid pick. They're just like looking at the board like, alright, you win. I'll land off the top. I have a hasty Kappa Cannoneer anyway, so leaving everybody black to chump doesn't even necessarily win. I could certainly see situations where like 10-year-old is not too young for a drone. But it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be kid dependent, right? Oh yeah, a 10-year-old drone sounds like a terrible gift. Although if it's still working after 10 years, maybe that just means it's really solid. Start them off with a cheap drone. Well, the one that's 70% off is probably going to be pretty cheap. Probably be a few $100. I think when I was about 10 or 11, I was gifted like rocket model kits. And my parents went for the ones that were... No, I must have been older than that. Because my mom was really paranoid about us having fireworks. Because she was a pediatrician, so like when kids got injured with fireworks, she would like have to be in there and like helping them out, you know, like missing digits and stuff. So she was just like, no, absolutely not. But she definitely gave me like model rockets at some point. I think I was probably more 13, 14. And she rather than get ones that were like shaped like rocket ships, I got ones that were like shaped like Star Wars TIE fighters and stuff, and they did not fly very well. They mostly exploded. Very fun though. Let's see, the Tameo upticked. They've got some 1-1s. Yeah, parachute assembly, all that stuff. TIE fighters mostly just exploding. That's just canon. Yeah, it probably is, huh? $40 for a drone? That sounds sick as shit. Where's the link to this? Maybe I want a drone. Midi's actually a drone salesman, just like going into random chats like is like $40 like too much for a drone? What is it? Would this be a good gift for a human at Christmas? Link it up, Midi. So they've got 7 cards in hand. I kind of wanna balance, but well, let's do this. We'll do the boring old. Hmm. 3-speed mode. I wonder how loud it is. $50 is about the price that a stupid toy like that becomes interesting to me. When I was a kid, I really wanted one of those like ultralight flying vehicles. And I remember begging my folks and showing them how affordable it was. And they're like, yeah, well, that is not the thing that we have an issue with. I think we just got to balance. Discard 7, and they sack down to 2 lands, right? That's pretty real. So the Bauble can sack for a card. I think I'm going to keep Trinket Mage, because the mirror can like potentially copy Trinket Mage to attack. And if you copy Bauble, I'm pretty sure you get an unanimated Bauble. Could come up. Unlikely, but it could. Wait, what am I choosing? Yeah. You always wanted the X-ray specs? Yeah. I got the those little shrimp that you could order in the back of magazines. Sea monkeys, that's what they were. I remember getting some of those and then being vaguely amused and vaguely disappointed when I found out what they were. Is better to copy Nexus. I think it is. Than copy Trinket Mage and make sure I get damage in. Not a legend, right? Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. And then I shouldn't have F6'd. I should have played a land, of course. Opponent's very excitedly upticking this Tamiyo. Did I fuck it up? Maybe. Oh, yeah, no, this is fine. If I copy Blightsteel, it won't be a 3-3, like, next turn. Cannoneer is pretty sick, though. They're only at 7. Chariot gets to copy tokens. Like, you could Chariot copy Portal next turn. Can they win from 2 mana is the real question here. I think that if they lose, this would be like the first time I ever saw Tamiyo Emblem lose. They ulted Tamio, and they've only drawn 3 more cards than me. They have 9 cards in their library. I have 12 in mine. Copying Kappa is possible? No, that's impossible. That's some illegal shit. Sure. Haste-up cannot win. Oh, and the mud shining up in my graveyard. Oh, it did become a 3/3. Amazing. I thought you always got the printed card, but super wrong. That's it. The first time I've seen a Tamio emblem lose. Hot diggity. Deck is super fun. It's pretty fun, right? We have all this fast mana, and then we're doing like something with it. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna cycle this headquarters here. No backseating there. Double A 1 2 3 4 hat. Don't do that. All right. Yeah, I didn't want a Mystical Tutor there because I wanted to increase the chance that the Nexus finds me something gassy to cheat out. Amazing, Cravian. Amazing. Very relatable. Momox! Yeah, crack that clearing. Awesome. Just turning the old pressure key and not unturning it. I don't think they ever cracked their Black Lotus, huh? They just like had it. It was their cheerleader. Used mine. That was pretty good. How would mirror copying Chariot work? They're legends, so you'd have to choose one to live. Probably wouldn't do that. Yeah, I was thinking if they were going to play a sweeper there to stabilize, we could have the mirror copy a non-creature. I'm pretty sure that works. But the Nexus like sets it as a 3/3. I don't know. Thousand Mods. I've gotten to see them live a few times. Some good rockin' energy. One of their lead guitarists just like really gives you like uncle vibes. Like he just like went in his closet and pulled out his electric guitar, and he's like, I gotta look down at his fingers, but he's like really good actually, and he like fucking just shreds. Inquisition away, friend. I assume they're taking my Mox here. Yeah, I was thinking turn one Ponder, Boots, Bobble, and then you Trinket Mage for Bloatus for the Nexus. Obviously, losing Sapphire is a bit of a setback. But the Bobble still cantrips. God, am I just hedge mazing next turn? Is that all I'm doing? Just a hedge maze? That Voidwalker's scary. No, let's fucking Saga. Let's fucking Saga it up here. Now we have another untapped land. How good was that Inquisition, huh? Very different game for on the play. Hey, Oblong Osprey, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 50 months there, the big 5-0. Well, it's probably going to give them a Nexus, huh? That's what I do. Turn 3 Nexus? Probably not. Like, they probably still Inquisition the Trinket Mage, but, like, we'd be activating the Saga on turn 2 instead of turn 3. Pretty big difference. Thalia, sure. Why not? Philly here is very annoying. Might as well blink the Nexus. I mean, you already got value there. I assume they've got some kind of removal over there. They've been sitting there, like, drew a couple cards off Nexus, didn't have a thing to cheat in. They're going to see, like, all lands, or they have some interaction. Wins. Interesting. Let's ponder, huh? So you could balance here, but you're only getting 2 of the 3 critters. Take a look at this, Chad. Take a look at this. That's some fresh fucking zucchini bread. That's what that is. Smells awesome. Look at that. You can just like see how moist it's gonna be. And looking at the yeah. The crust has that like firm bounce to it. That's good shit.
You can have a bite.
Takes some of the luster out of my balance. Although the tokens all just get exiled. Love it. I think I should have played the workshop first. So I'm gonna have to discard a card here. I think if you try to chariot here, they would workshop. But workshop blinking the chariot's not good because then I get 2 more 2/2s. I was thinking about mirror copying Nexus. I guess the issue with this is they just like exile the token that I target. Yeah, I should have done the other line. Fair enough. Yeah, the Monarch just has a 1/1. Yeah, shit. I was gonna mirror copy Ophelia here and then give it haste. And then that could blink out the passageway. I guess I'm just gonna copy the Nexus and see if something good happens. I'd need to hit like a portal or something, but you know, it's in here. Might as well check. I can but try. I cannot sec out. Fair enough. They're hard to lose when you're drawing 2 a turn, I suppose. Correct. No, it is only borked on the overlay. Regular stream rules apply. Liberator, that was my to just in case they get my Nexus of Becoming again. That seems a little narrow. All right, once upon a time. You got some work to do here. Emrakul, Emrakul, Emrakul. Well, I guess. So we're going to channel into Trinket Mage, and Trinket Mage is going to get Mox Sapphire, and then we'll play the Kappa Cannoneer. Oh, and then we'll have the green left over to play the Chariot too. We wouldn't play that post Kappa. I guess I take one less damage if I play Chariot first. Because I can tap it for the Kappa. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. If you hold down your auto tap button with channel, it's a little bit more pleasant to use. For me, it's W, and you just like click on it every time, and it'll pay for something, like how I did there. I win! That's not a bad turn one, huh? It's a scoop-worthy turn one. Right, so it's a matter of do you want to pay one more life or have a 1/1 counter on the Cannoneer? Since I was the one channeling a bunch of stuff out, I decided to save a life. The auto tap thing could be really useful. You have a board full of duels, or if your opponent played Nurborg or something, you can really speed up your gameplay. Is this the finals? Hot diggity. Huge fan of Enlightened Tutor and these powered cubes. They just give you more openers where you like just have your Black Lotus or your Mox or whatever. And I think I should be actually playing Spellseeker for channel here, because the Urza thing can get the Lotus. I guess I can get the Haste thing too. Haste could be useful. Ooh, they're gonna reanimate that? What do you think, friends? Do we channel Emmy or channel Blight? I haven't channeled Blightsteel in so long. It's just so very rarely correct. I'm just gonna do it. I guess they do have ways to win through channel Blightsteel. They don't really with channel Emrakul. They could Force of Vigor because they had green mana. They could have had main deck Force of Vigor for the boots and then untap Edict Me or something. Whereas with Emrakul, you're getting the extra turn. I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. 99.9% of cases. Might as well do the one you're feeling. Or a Toxic Deluge or whatever the fuck, DM, or an Edict plus a Bolt. Like, come on, you can do the rest of the work in there. You don't have to be like, what? Well, but if they brick an Edict, there's nothing. Like, come on. And then. Now this draw could use a Mox Sapphire. Huh. That's pretty juicy. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Playing the Mutt puts you in bolt range. I guess I just pass. Well, that's not a Metamorph, so that's good for me. I think you just got to attack. This deck is how Garfield intended Minty G to be, right? This is it. I think Garfield told me that specifically. Sent me the deck list. He's like, this is the one, Caleb. You got to draft this specific deck. This was how I intended Magic to be. Well, if they have a burn spell, Hot damn. Hot damn. Back-to-back trophies? That fucking deck trophied? Remember when I was like, this deck's gonna either like win everything or lose everything? It was one of the two. Can you beat? It was definitely like one of the more like, can you beat this sort of decks of all time? Just like throwing shit into play. None of it made sense. None of it had any synergies. Like, yeah, this. What about this? Well, you don't have a counterspell, do you? Oh, thank God. Is that a fucking trophy? That was a fucking trophy. We beat the counterspell deck with Saga 2 games. Oh, yeah, that's true. Saga's pretty fucked up. What's my favorite vintage cube list? That's Caleb Gannon's Synergy Cube. Is powered. Was there a stip? Someone earlier was asking about one. They also said they might be passed the fuck out at this point because they had a long day. Which, very reasonable. I was talking about how, like, last night I passed out at, like, 9 p.m. Hey, Royal, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 6 months there. Yeah, woke up super early for a tournament. Ground it. Cooked Thanksgiving dinner. Celebrated with wine. Passed out. Today I got to sleep in. Made some grilled cheeses for breakfast. Another Bloatus? Back-to-back Bloatus? Let's fucking go. I think this is my day, friends. We are passing these sweet, sweet initiative creatures. And a Minskin Boot. Just like some of the best cards to play with a Bloatus. We'll make our new things to do with Lotus. It's a Black Friday miracle! Alright, chat, I'm open. I'm looking at Grim Monolith and a Johnny. What are you all feeling? Snapcaster was not one of the answers. Looks like chat's split. I took a Johnny because it was up top, and Grim Monolith was down below, and thus the lesser pick. It's Catterday! So not many people would make this next pick, but that's because most people hate fun. I'm gonna grab that Enlightened Tutor, so I just have more Black Lotus openers. And then either of these red cards wheel, I'm pretty happy about it. Little Plateau. Turn 1 a Johnny Bombardment. That would be the sickness. I got a lot more respect for Amorphos's Clean Singer when I found out that he was also the Scream Singer. I was like, all right, okay, all right. I'm gonna grab this Skull Clamp here, and this pairs really well with the Johnny. Nice little draw engine. And it's like some backup juice for the Enlightened Tutor to get if we've already drawn Black Lotus. Or if we're past the stage where Bloatus is interesting. Give him the clamps! You're probably supposed to grab Bolt here. It's probably what you're supposed to do. The Reclamation is interesting to me. With the Black Lotus and the Ajani here, it just feels like there's a high chance that we rebuy something powerful. And then there's also Manifold Key if we want to leave open Time Vault shenanigans. Which, I mean, we have the E-Tutor, right? It would have been better if we got in the Grim Monolith, of course, but it's fine. What makes this cube no holds barred? Do you see any bars on these holds? Come on! Come on! I'm gonna grab a city. That's what I'm gonna do. Little Cauldron in case we see Stoneforge Mystic. Seems fine. Seems like a fine thing to do. Jacked Rabbit's great. It's also like sweet to play off Lotus, plays well with Clamp, but I'm gonna grab this Relic. It's like fixing for the third color, and then it's also, you know, ramping me to Atali. Kind of like the Chandra for the ramp to Atali plan. Also a red permanent for a Johnny. But then we've got this Rakus Theater. So Rakusy. Alright, I'll take the good cards. I'll pass the Stinky Chandra. Well, it's my Triome. Council Judgment's good. It's a good-ass removal spell, but it's my Triome. Other people might want it, but it is mine. We did already pass Stoneforge, did we? Get out of here, Cauldron complete. The Foothills is interesting. Thinking about that Deathgreeter's Champion. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to grab the Fetch. That was pretty good so far. Let's just be 5-color trash, huh? Just 5-color fucking hope I draw my Black Lotus. Let's go. This tune might be too fucking slow for me. So there's a lot of interesting cards for me in this pack. World Spine Worm in case you get Sneak Attack. Oliphant's just a good fixer. Currency Converter is always great. Always gas. I like the Metamorph. If we're running out these initiative critters, playing more initiative critters like jumps you down the dungeon track and like speeds you up. So being able to metamorph the one that you played earlier is gas. It's a gas thing to do. Hey, here we go. Oh, there's a Savannah there, Oh, I want that Savannah. Oh, I want that Savannah. I want this Lurrus too, with my Black Lotus, with my Bloatus there. Why is magic so hard? A little discharge action. Oh no, Paragon. Yeah, we passed the Lurrus because now we got Paragon, and Paragon's way better. Perfect. Looking at these comes into play tapped lands. Looking at the Lotus Petal, actually. Just resolving your initiative creature fixes your mana, right? You go tutor out of basic. So let's just, like, resolve an initiative creature, turn 2 every game. Arena of Glory, mighty tempting. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I don't know how many forests we're going to get in here, but they're going to be very good with this Lumberjack. Thinking about the Generous End, thinking about the Scale Lord, too. Deathclaw. Another Pray They Don't have Counterspell deck. Well, that's one of the reasons I took the Bloodbraid Challenger so highly. That card can grind through some counters for sure. I think Samwise looks insane. Got no brain, going insane. So everyone agrees that Samwise was the most overrated and useless member of the Fellowship, right? Like, Frodo carried the ring. Gimli and the elf, like, united some peoples and stuff. Aragorn became king. They probably didn't even need to do the ring thing, to be honest. I think Aragorn would have soloed. What even do? Make the food, right? Yeah, come on. That's the general feeling. The general vibe. Oh, this is a sick pack. Do you Comet or Mox Diamond, It's a pretty sick Comet deck. Like every deck. I think I'm going to take the Mox Diamond, though. I think we're on this, like, all fast mana all the time plan here. Does it gotta be Comet? It does not. Clearly. Yeah, the Stormseeker appeals to me. I kind of dig the Talisman. Looking at Laelia, Birds of Paradise, and Bayou. We're doing pretty well on black sources for a single passageway CA. I don't think we need that Bayou. The Birds is tempting me. The Laelia is tempting me. Let's grab the Laelia. That Rumble's tempting. The Captain's tempting. Strip Mine always tempting. It would be a good Emperor Bones deck, just by nature of playing a bunch of sick creatures. We're gonna grab Philia here, I think. Some good Blinkeronis. I do like Vamp Tutor better than Enlightened in terms of being able to find the Bloatus. I think I'm grabbing the Parallax Wave. The Pest Infestation's tempting as well. Oh, that Ancient Tomb, it's also good. Hey, that's late fetch. Nice. I think I like this over Sylvan Library. A lot of fetches for that Sylvan. Yeah, I don't know if I like Talisman or Paradise Druid better. Maybe I want them both. Grave Titan weirdly tempting. I guess. I almost like this Vindicate. Birds lets me keep a few more openers. I have a few cuts to make. I'm doing great, Jackson. Hope you are too. Had a really nice couple of days. We getting snow and mad? Yeah. First shovel session of the year. I got a snowblower for the first time this year, but it wasn't, when I had time to deal with it, it wasn't quite deep enough to be worth firing up. Might jam it tomorrow, though. I'm gonna cut Life Death. It's cute on Generous End, but overall, I don't think it's what I'm doing. We have this Emperor Bones that just fits the deck a lot better, I think. I might not have the forest count for Lumberjack. One of the nice things about Talisman over Paradise Druid is you're like less vulnerable to random shitty removal spells. Have to run less green cards. Yeah, I almost like cutting both dorks, and then my first green spells come up like whenever. So like Passageway could even fix for them, or the Relic could fix for them. It is nice that they're clampable, of course. Both my fetches can get green. Maybe I'll cut the Sam. I've seen Sam do stuff with Parallax Wave before. Just like rebuy him. And then the Parallax Wave blinks out the Sam, and the Sam comes back into play, so you just like can just loop it, you know? It can be a ritual with the Black Lettuce. And it's rebuyable with Caracas. Can help you grind. I think I'm talking myself into the Sam, huh? Just board in Sam every round. Overgrown Tomb is like the only thing Generosent is grabbing. Amazing. Yeah, definitely a wild deck here. Deck submitted. Sam's getting clamped. Yeah, of course. Don't need to put your foot down. We all know what's going on. Me taking a lot of aggressive mulligans here. I guess you keep it. Really not what we're looking to do, but there's some surface level power here that I should probably be paying attention to. Okay. Oh, do they just have Time Vault? Well, my blue-white control opponent just killed me before I got a turn 4. I don't have any shatter effects in my sideboard either. I'm just very vulnerable to that specifically. I need some water. I guess it can wait. Ooh. Good, Laelia. We have 6 mana towards a Tali already. That's pretty exciting. Oh, man. I thought about bringing in... my Manifold Key for just this situation. We can metamorph their Time Vault. For Mirrodin! Alright. I'm going to make them kill me this time. Let's see the 7 turns. That's just lethal, right? That's just lethal by itself. Alright. Because I can't block it. It gets pro creatures. There's plenty of damage for the 5 turns. All right, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I shall be back in a few minutes. Yeah, correct. Time Ball was not in the Arena Cube. Or any other sensible cube. Get some trash out of my way. Be right back. All right. Well, we got time vaulted twice in a row. Had a pretty fast clock both games, too. Can we get an opponent? I can feel it. I can feel the opponent. Yes! There's all the feeling. Would I like to play first? I would love to fucking play first. Would I like to keep this hand? I would not like to keep this hand. Would I like to keep this hand? No. Will I keep this hand? No. I guess. Are you on the level, chat? There's slow discarding. And Atali. They might have some zesty hits if they're animating Atali. They might hit my Atali. Hell yeah, let's go. At least they're not hitting my clone. What'd they get? They get a Skull Clamp and an Exhume, huh? I gotta say, I've seen better Atali hits. Is it my turn? Can't quite Metamorph plus Stormseeker with the City Traders. Let's fucking go. Trading might be bad. They might just be sitting there with like a fucking Animate Dead in their hand, just like, I wish I had something to reanimate. Might be real bad. But it was very satisfying to make the attack. Yeah, the nice thing about Magic Online and Arena, one of the nice things, is they do track that pesky day and night. Yeah, not one of my favorite mechanics for that reason. Just annoying to track. I didn't know how violent this music video was. The cat just like straight murking people. What is this music video? I don't know what basic to grab here. Probably a mountain, but like it should probably be a swamp because of this Baleful Mastery. Hey, Dunk, thanks for the sub, the 27 months. Hell yeah. Ooh, that's gonna be good for fighting off the initiative here, huh? They've also been to Tall Aim. All right, here we go again. They got a Laelia and a Scrapwork Mutt. A little better than last time. I've been to a few of my lands and a Caracas. Caracas would have been hot, huh? Rebuy my Laelia, bounce the Atal Aim. Your turn. The plan is here we're going to flash in the Philia and then untap Baleful Mastery the Atali and then have the Philia blink the Laelia. Assuming we're not dead. That's the plan. Yeah, we're just dead to trap next turn. Unless we Baleful Mastery the Atali here. But then how do I win, right? Then I like untap, play Philia, take this amount of damage again. Yeah, shit. Just the chat's display, MJG. It's just so people don't tell me over and over again the chat's not displaying. Because that will be what happens if I don't type something there. It's frustrating because like we have the best answer to like them taking our Laelia ever, but we just don't have the time, don't have the mana, the turns, the haste. So the question here is like, do we turn one Undermountain Adventure or Goldspan Dragon? I think we do the adventure. They both kind of ramp into each other, but like getting the initiative rolling sooner is better. Fair enough. What's up, Lonely Tex? Pretty terrified of that Archon in their bin, Oh, shit. Yeah, they're sitting there. They kept a one-lander with Exhume, Emperor Bone stuff. Sure. You played D&D today? Just relaxing during your evening? Nice. Yeah, I'm not in the middle of a campaign right now, so I haven't played D&D in a few months. Started working on a game. Not exactly sure what the mechanics are going to look like. Just have like an idea that could fit a few different shells. You did a ton of weeding and just finished cleaning your house? Nice. Yeah, I did some snow removal earlier. No longer weed season. Morosith with the 70 months, the big 7-0. Hey, thanks for the raid, Scotty Nada. Hope you had a dope stream. Not the most exciting turn one, because we're not like generating the initiative here or anything. We're just like attacking for 3 and passing. How's your stream, Scotty? What were you streaming? A lesson in faith being rewarded. Oh, you love to hear it. Huh. I guess. Gambling on arena boxes today? Nice. Gambling. Awesome. Yeah, whatever you're doing in this format, it should be pretty fast. It's kind of a fucked up format. Vroom vroom vroom. Yeah, it's very high variance, Tetsuo, the arena box runs. I've had ones where I was like facing against like fucking, it'd be like Hall of Famer and then like top level pro and like into grinder and just like Jesus Christ. Then the next one just feels soft as butter and it's just free boxes. They seem like really popular events. Sure. I don't know if I'd still have Ghost Vacuum in my deck after that last game. Hey, fair enough. That is an excellent card here. Staring at my clamp, just like, okay, yeah. Well, may have successfully slowed us down a bit. I assume the one that's going on right now is Avatar. Avatar Limited. Probably not the best one for me to hunt. I had a lot of fun hunting Neo boxes. I currently have some boxes of Japanese Modern Horizons 3 sitting on my counter. This is more like a legacy game, huh? Or modern, I guess. Good night, Scotty. Thanks for raiding. Thanks for hanging out. Is a passive doorway seers the sort of thing I'm looking to do? I'm looking for fast initiative. It's just not fast enough in this hand, right? Turn 3 is too slow. Run them all. This is a hard mulligan. The E-Tutor can go find Black Lotus, but that doesn't let me turn 2 Bloodbraid Challenger because the comes into play tap lands. Kind of like the idea of playing the Coalition Relic. Maybe that means I should be bidding Deathclaw. But if I'm bidding Deathclaw, then I like the Relic a lot less. It's awkward. One of the slower keeps I've had in this deck, in this format. Maybe I'm not supposed to be getting Black Lotus. Maybe I'm supposed to be getting Parallax Wave, huh? Just so I can answer the Stoneforge Mystic stuff. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, we'll find something. Faith fucking rewarded, huh? Faith fucking rewarded. It's not a bad Solitude target. I won't be rebuying it over the course of the game. I kind of hate it, but what if I Metamorph Ghost Vacuum? It's pretty bad, right? They respond by exiling Solitude, and that's the good one to have under there. Yeah, I'll just chill. It's a pretty good target for Metamorph. Have any of y'all thanked a scientist today? And then the Wooded Foothills needs to fetch a green source for this Deathclaw. How are the games? We've had some really sick ones. We had like back-to-back trophies earlier. This deck's pretty high variance, but that's okay. That's all right. Trade you. Hey, Dukes on Twitch. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a dope stream. Only implicitly. I think that counts. That's a bummer. 1 mana away from the Deathclaw. I think they're going to be way better at grinding. Like, I'm a more explosive deck, but once they get to this stage of the game, like, their deck's better set up for it, and better set up to live off the top and stuff. And grind me out. Hey, happy birthday, JC Foxpox. Happy 37. I'm also 37. It's pretty good. Yeah, game 1 we won just by playing Stormseeker and then metamorphing it. No, that was all it took. Game 2 and 3 had like some nice fast starts. Well, fast-ish. Solitude's really good against me. Because I'm spending so many resources just dumping a fast thing into play. I wonder if they're going to crack that vacuum. Hard to see me coming back from that, Oh, they're just casting Call to Complete, sure. I think I've got one turn to rip Parallax Wave specifically. But that would be a reasonable delay. I'm at 1. Jesus Christ. Atali, you're 1 mana shy. Damn. GG. Alright, I'm going to do a draft for future me. And then I'm going to switch Gideon over. Draft and maybe play a match. We'll see. We'll see where I'm at. This is around the time of the stream that I was going to switch over to Once Upon a Galaxy. A Steam/mobile free-to-play drafting game that I've been jamming lately. And by lately, I mean for like several months. It's kind of been a problem. I passed a time walk for Demonic Tutor earlier. In a blue deck, too. I was playing the Oracle combo, and I had a bunch of fast mana and a super tight curve. I was like, I think Demonic Tutor's actually better here. If I'm just, like, killing my opponent when I combine these two cards, then what's Time Walk doing, right? How'd that deck do? I think it went 2-1. We had a couple trophies today, but I think that one went 2-1. Maybe a trophy. I can't remember. Oh, this is an interesting pack. So I've been really valuing fast mana in this format, which leans you towards Chrome Mox. But the Oracle combo is really good. And if you are Oracle combo, then this pack, the Underground Sea, really speaks to me. And something that's really nice with Tamiyo is Brainstorm, just to flip the Tamiyo. Like, kind of at will. I think I'm just going to take the Brainstorm. Just build towards what I have here already. Oracle was in pack 1. Alright, well, chat's telling me that Oracle was in pack 1. And my booze is telling me to ignore chat. We'll see who wins out here. Chat is borked, yeah. Oracle gonna wheel? It shouldn't, but, like, it could. If people just aren't that familiar with the cube. Oracle's very high on my pick order for this cube. It's, like, right there next to White Plume Adventure. Some decks can even handle the... Ooh, let's grab a Lutri, huh? That's a good Time Walk card. Some decks can even handle the initiatives. Well, no. The Time Vault stuff. Because they, like, board enough shatter effects and stuff, and then they have a rough time with the Oracle combo. Because removal's not good against it. You need to have a counter or a discard spell. Honestly, taking the Undermountain here could be reasonable, but I don't take the Lutri. Just a good Time Walk card, huh? Just a good Time Walk card. Booze stole our mans. Someone had to do it. Thinking about Steam Mints. Thinking about Gemstone Caverns. Or maybe Imperial Seal. There's a few options here. I'm gonna take this Caverns. Little Jace action. Seems good with our start. Is there a way to turn off stream streak notifications? I don't know. I don't know hardly anything about them. Hmm. Oh, wow. Oracle did wheel. All right. All right. Maybe I'll get to show you all why I consider Oracle a high pick. Without the blue-black mana that we passed, Doomsday is going to be kind of tricky, but if you get the 1-black, flip over your deck, that's the better combo with it anyway. I wonder if we can be blue enough for this Gush, huh? Gush, flip my Tamiyo. Demonic Consultation. That's the name of the card that I can't fucking remember for my life. Just never ever remembering the name of that card. You know, the 1-black win with the Oracle. You know what I mean. Reanimate's interesting. Solid with the Tamiyo and the Jace. Kind of useless with the Oracle. Let's grab the leak. My holds got barred at the no holds barred draft. It's like having your load refused at the no loads refused party. Just a bad day right there. Some interesting stuff here. Looking at Teferi, thinking about Tinker. Let's grab the Teferi. Well, the swords is mighty tempting. Demonic Tutor. Here we go. Here we go. Holiday Cube's going to fire up at some point in December. Mid-December. I almost like Limdol's Vault over the Dark Ritual, but I'm going to take the Dark Ritual just in case we end up Doomsday. What cards aren't in the Vintage Cube? Demonic Consultation, Time Vault, Initiative cards. I think I like Fabled Passage over Talisman. Our curve's just not going to be very high for Talisman, so this is kind of just be like a 2-mana land. Mirror, potential Time Vault combo. Very expensive, though. Mana base starting to take shape. Maybe Lion Sash was where it was at there. Wow. Tinker and Cat open. If I'd grabbed the Citadel, I might have considered Tinker. The Dam's kind of interesting. Also considering Brazen Borrower. Ringo Money, thanks for gifting some subs. Big congratulations to Nate. Oh, 1117. To Dagon Crow, to Mini92, to BRG87, and to Botron. Congrats, everybody, and thanks, Ringo. Mighty kind, Ringo Money. Mighty fucking kind. Oh shit, what up indeed. I mean, if I'm playing Cat Jewel, then the Talisman gets a little bit more interesting. Powerless Pack. A little disappointing, but that's okay. Think about Skydiver. Odawara, Miscalc. Damn. Kind of feels like we're not going to get there. Think about Jace versus No More Lies here. Even like Doomsday would work, right? Currently need like 6 more playables too. The cat combo doesn't really get there. We don't have a Mox for the Teferi. So you'd just be like skating around with the coveted jewel. think I like the Council's Judgment. Maybe it should be Path, just because it's more mana efficient. Your opponent plays like an initiative creature turn 1. Maybe you don't have time to Council's Judgment them. Well, Fuddruckers. That's pretty bad for us, folks. We're essentially a terrible control deck. Might be a good one to leave to future me. All these black tutors that just do nothing. Started off so promising. Really promising, yeah. Oracle wheeling and everything. Maybe main decks the Mirage Mirror just to copy random shit. I gotta say, I don't like the Demonic Tutor Splash. You can cut the Thassa's Oracle, the Demonic Tutor, and then Jace is just like a value card that could maybe win if you get really lucky with Kitten. Yeah, the real issue with this deck is that like your win conditions are slow and shitty in the format where you can't really afford that. Maybe you played Fabled Passage just as a shuffle for the Brainstorm. Helps Jace flip sooner. It's just very bad. It's just very stinky. All right. I'm going to give this one to future me. And for the last hour or two of the stream, I'm going to switch over to Once Upon a Galaxy. A drafting game that I have gotten kind of addicted to. I'm going to go over how the game is played. But if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. And I will be drinking some whiskey and having a grand old time. I like this game a lot. It's I originally played it on mobile. And what struck me about it when I was playing it on mobile is that it's like an actual game instead of those like predatory mobile games that like spam you with ads or they're like pure pay to win and are just like unimaginable slogs if you're not sending them money. Once Upon a Galaxy is monetized by cosmetics. So every once in a while, I'll just buy a damn cosmetic because I feel bad playing this game for hours and hours and hours and not giving them anything. I streamed it a few times back in some months back. Anyway, they liked those streams so much, they were like, Caleb, can we pay you some money to do some more streams over the next like month or so? And I was like, hell yeah. So I figured I'd just like throw it on the end of my my Saturday streams here. Fire it up as a little bonus for you late night folks. And anyone who wants to chill is certainly welcome to do so. But it's a pretty straightforward drafting game. It's got something called like asynchronous something. Like you're not playing against people in real time, but you are playing against past people's decisions. So you're playing against humans, but you don't have to wait for humans to make their decisions and tank and stuff, which I really like. So you get 3 champion options. The Sweet Tooth, you see the 500 gem thing here. If I wanted to, I could pay that 500 and get access to this champion early. That's one of the ways that the game is monetized, as they'll usually have like 1 or 2 champions that you'd like pay to get access to them early on. But you don't need that, right? There's so many champions available. And there's that button that I just clicked is the random. So you can shuffle away 1 champion and get another shot. I'm not super huge on any of these. This one can you start with a relic that like recasts a spell sometimes. This one like gives you a mild support buff. And this one, if you cast a bunch of spells, you start getting bonus treasure, which is my kind of champion, to be honest. Even though he's not very good, he's still very fun to me. Dr. Agon. Hey, I think that guy might be a dragon. So we have these 5 slots down here that we can just like draft creatures into. You can see their attack and toughness, very simple. This one's a quest champion, that's why it's got that 3 there. Quest recruit 3 heroes. Heroes are just a creature type. Grab that. A lot of Magic players made this game, so a lot of it should be pretty straightforward. This thing's got a draft trigger, recruit, give you first slot +2 attack. It's not relevant now, but it took me, when I was first learning the game, it took me a little bit to figure out that you could draft creatures to the void. There's like a dead spot over here that you can just like click and drag creatures into, like a garbage. And when you do that, you still get the recruit trigger. So sometimes you got a full board and you don't want to replace any of your things. You still want to get the recruit trigger, and you can do that. No, I lost. When you lose by 2 heroes or less, you only lose half a heart. If my opponent had 3 heroes somehow, I would lose a full heart. And then when you win and you have half a heart, if you win, you go up to full again. This one, when you silver or golden me, cast a spell. My hero says if I cast enough spells, I get free treasure. Makes sense to me. And I'm not getting heroes for my Daughter of Athena. That's all right. I lost again. Lost my full heart. Not ideal. Navi showed up. Repair a cracked heart. I am empty, but I'm still going to grab her. She triggers my Daughter of Athena here. Ember's got a recruit ability that's solid. Just buff the squad. Let's go. Lost another half heart. Hate it. Well, Pumpkin Spice Latte is heal a cracked heart, get a bonus shot. We're just going to do that. There's this scrub file here that, because it's golden, so if you see a silver character, if you draft a silver character, it buffs the character, and then you get a free shop. You usually only get 2 shops. When you golden a character, it says recruit, and then like usually the character's whatever its stats are doing are doubled. But then you also get a treasure, which is just like an artifact that chills and gives you a static buff that helps you win the game. But That's not as good as the Pumpkin Spice Latte. Pumpkin Spice Latte is heal a cracked target, get a bonus shop. It's like a time walk plus gain 3 life. We're going to do that. And now I'm going to use Silvery Moon, which turns a bronze character silver and gives it +1/+1. And I'm going to use that on the Fates here, which will give me a random spell. Normally not that good, but it will trigger my Dr. Agon. You meet in a tavern gives me a random creature. Dr. Agon gives me a buffer. The creature I got has a recruit trigger, but is smaller than my board. So I'm going to do that thing I mentioned earlier where I just draft him to the garbage here. And then I still got that recruit trigger. Katamari is also smaller than my stuff, but does trigger Daughter of Athena. Does play well with my Despicable Smee. Maybe I'll swap out the Ember for the Katamari. And now I just need one more hero for my Daughter of Athena to get a shitty little trigger there. Nice. Look at us winning around eventually. Every once in a while. Not high on any of these. They're totally fine cards, but I think I'd rather see a free shop. Especially because, like, just casting spells in general gives me relics. So every time I see the free shop relic, it's like, oh yeah, that's the thing I want. Give me some of that, baby. So we can finally flip my Athena. Or I could recruit the Sugar Plum Fairy, which gives the shop +2/+1 for the rest of the game. This might actually be better. It's kind of like a little relic in and of itself. Like, this relic says your characters have +2 health. Just drafting her is like, they all get +2/+1, right? It's pretty similar. And then, yeah, I'll get Davy Jones in here. Possible I should just be, like, giving up on my daughter if I wasn't going to flip her there. Oh, the Foul Lich lived at 1 health. 1 ruddy health. Okay. Well, I'm going to get a hero so I can get Daughter of Athena off my board. Or maybe I want Chaos, random spells. The nice thing about drafting Chaos and getting a random spell is that later on you'll be able to silver Chaos, likely, and then that'll give you a free spell later. A little Grotto on my Davy Jones. How do I feel about Achilles? He's a pretty sink-or-swim champion. Hunt, give me and your other characters +4/+2. Farewell, get the enemy characters +2/+1. Very sink-or-swim. I really like Calypso with the guy that I'm on, because whenever you cast a spell, you like buff your squad. We have some pirates and mages already. There's something to just swapping out the Daughter of Athena for Calypso here. Also note that with Achilles, if you draft Achilles into the Daughter of Athena slot, you will still get the relic. She'll notice that you're drafting the hero, and that'll resolve. Let's do that. What's this game called again? Once Upon a Galaxy. And there's a referral link if you want to check the game out. And the nice thing about using my referral link is it like just lets them know that I sent you. Lets them know that their sponsorship dollary dues are going to the right place. Oh, we got a choice of relics here. There's the Captain's Cutlass, which pumps my first slot. That's this one. Pretty good when you're hunting, which I am. There's the Potion of Treasure Finding, which is quests give treasures 1 rarity higher. And then there's Secret Map, survive to turn 12 and get a random legendary treasure. When I was very first starting the game and I was playing at low MMR, I thought Secret Map was so fucking good because all of my games were like, people would still be at like full health by the time you got to level 12, and I was like, this is sick. Is this like drafting a legendary treasure? And then when I started playing at higher elo, when my opponents were better and better, like, if you don't like survive the first few turns, you can just fucking die. You know, like the Secret Map. A lot of the times, if you actually manage to live to level 12, everyone's doing like some busted shit, and like a random legendary treasure just doesn't matter at all. And anyway, Point being, we're either going to get the Potion of Treasure Finding or the Cutlass. I think I'm actually going to lean Cutlass here. Potion of Treasure Finding is also a very good late-game treasure. Right now, I don't have any quest champions, so it wouldn't pay off immediately. It would pay off in a bit. I'm just going to Cutlass. I think I want to cast some spells and get some free relics anyway. Achilles is, of course, going to go there. I think Davy Jones will go there. Yeah, I like that. I like this this pirate setup. This slot tends to get to attack here in the bottom left. And this one in the bottom right is the last to attack. So I don't want the Despicable Smee trading off. I want the pirate to get to be able to attack in and get its attack trigger. Achilles not a pirate, unfortunately. It's a hero. Yeah, that was a bummer. We just buffed the opponent's squad and died super hard. Tactical Rangers is gifting 10 subs. Fuck yeah, Tactical Rangers. Congratulations to Darkling Scribe, Takes Dumps, El Cabello, Large Demon Jung, Average Joe 40, Kimur 0, Charizard 17, Bobby Christine, What the Moses, IB, Profin, and Sir Rumsky. Hell yeah, appreciate you, Rangers. Happy birthday to you, Rangers. Let's fucking go. Okay. I actually might like Mysterio here. We might be in a spot. This is like kind of like a Hail Mary. Recruit, transform your bronze characters into characters of your shop's rarity. Give them +5/+5. Actually, the +5/+5 might be a buff. I don't remember them getting buffed before. They will occasionally go through and tweak and stuff. I think I'm going to do this. I think my build is weak enough that a Hail Mary makes a lot of sense. I'm just going to swap out the Fates and just like whole board swap. Let's go. Oh my god. We got like half of a ninja build here. We got Papa Bear, Ninja in Training, and Stinky. Stinky, a pretty reasonable late game champion, huh? After I'm attacked, deal a bunch of damage to a random enemy. And then Ninja in Training is ranged. Queen of Hearts is like actually kind of good because I'm at 1 health here. And then Genie of the Lamp plays well with my hero who wants to play a bunch of spells. But what I'm going to do is swap that Genie of the Lamp out for Mama Bear. And then I'll just have a little mini animal build. I'll put Queen of Hearts in the top row to soak some damage. Okay, and we lost, but we lost by a very little bit, right? In the 4 health there. So close. I don't think I can afford to swap out this Queen of Hearts for the cat as much as I'd like to. I think I'm just gonna abracadabra and hope something good happens. A Piping Hot Pie. We randomed out a Piping Hot Pie. So for reference, this pie is animals based. It's an animals based treasure. It was a very fortunate one to random out after we swapped over to an animals build. Grab this pumpkin spice latte and heal that heart up. Give me a little bit of breathing room as well as a fresh pack. Just gonna draft this. Another abracadabra. Get another free spell, free shop. Let's go. Do it again. Free galactic rock. More free treasures. Love it. Papa Bear is golden. So, like, look at his silver. Silver, each fight, it gives the slots +4/+4. Golden, +8/+8. So, a lot of the times, once you get them to golden, they do double their ability. So, that could be pretty useful. When you draft a golden creature, you get a relic. If you use a spell to make a creature golden, you don't get the relic. So, a lot of times, you're thinking, why would I use a spell to make a creature golden? I'm not even going to get a relic. I don't get that relic value. How is that worth a pick? It's because of the difference in the abilities, right? +4/+4, +8/+8. Let's fucking go. Something good, please. Ah, fuck. Yeah, none of this is useful for me right now. I really wanted the, when you buff a slot, give it an extra +8/+8. That would have hard carried me through this spot. We're just going to have the Boots of Magic find. And hopefully we'll get some relics off of it. Tin Man actually triggers, as does Ship... Oh, Ship Shape does not. Kind of thinking about swapping out Mama Bear for Tin Man just to fucking... So this wasn't ideal. I'm gonna grab Alchemist, the chemistry set. If we do somehow last a bit, this will give me some gold and gives me some treasures. Yeah, this guy's full health, so makes sense that he's got a pretty solid board going. Well, we got him down to 2 champions, which means we're still in it. We only lose half a heart. Worm Scale Tinker is busted, but I don't think I can afford a pick with stats that small right now. It's unfortunately like a very late game champion. It would buff all of my slots here every turn, all my relics every turn. And it can be part of like some of the very best late game builds. But like I said, I just don't think I have time for it. I'm going to through the Looking Glass and hopefully flip this Tin Man into something relevant. Oberon. Okay. Well, it's could have been worse, I guess. Upgrade this dude. I like Hand of Midas. I just don't think I have the time for it is the issue. You are not limited in the number of relics you can have. You can have a stupid high number of relics. Anyway, good chance we lose here. Let's move Papa Bear over here and give him the permanent buff from Oberon. I think... Okay, I think we can beat this board. Yeah, we'll get our free attack in. Yeah, nice. And because we won, we healed that half heart because we, like, dominated the fight. All right, Long John, what do you got for me? Infinity Mitten. Your Recruit, Hunt, and Farewell abilities are all doubled. Normally, like, very good. So you see how the rarity on this one is different than the 2 on the right. It's because I have a relic that just does that. The Boots of Magic Find. When you discover a treasure, the left one is a rarity higher. And this rarity, the multicolored one, is actually secret rare. You normally don't see it in draft, but because I'm at the legend, the highest level for rarity, and because this one's going to give me something a rarity higher, it lets me see the secret rarity as an option. Similarly, if I had a spell that upgraded a creature to a higher rarity and used it on my legend, I would get a secret rare creature. One of the reasons to keep a random legend around, even if it's like not that good in your comp, is just in case you hit one of those spells, because sometimes the secret rare creatures can hard carry your game for you. Anyway, Infinity Mitten is very powerful, for sure. Like, doubling all of your shit is awesome, but it doesn't do anything for me currently. I kind of just want to grab some, like, static buff bullshit. Statue will trigger my, my duder at least, at the very least. Think about this Titanium. I guess I like her. Buffing Stinky's toughness is kind of useful, even though the Queen of Hearts is a lot of resources to be thrown away. Okay, can we win this fight? Yeah, I think so. You see how my opponent has 4 hearts? They don't have the relic that gives an extra heart. There's a creature that can give you an extra heart if you level her up to gold. So there's 2 different ways to get extra hearts. So we got some gold creatures here. They do suck. They are bad. So we're just gonna collect a relic, I guess. Mushroom Ring. Prized Pig. Having some mages around can be nice. There's some free spells. Locked treasure chest might be awesome. I'm just going to grab this. We'll see if we can get ourselves some treasure off that. Yeah, this is a fight that we're going to lose, unfortunately. We'd have to get pretty lucky to... Well, okay. Looks like we're gonna... Yeah, we only lose half a heart. Yeah, pretty fortunate for us. There's that True Love's Kiss I was talking about. Do I want to swap out Oberon or Titanium? Let's swap out Titanium. Unfortunate. It's good, but it's like, quest, I take 200 damage. When he dies, I'm going to get a secret rare because it's coming from a secret rare champion. It's not what I was looking for. I'm going to Lost in the Woods here. And now my companion ability of getting random treasure is done with. None of this shit's helpful. And it looks like I've only got 2 opponents left, and we're just going to die here. Opponent's got an actual board. I don't. My board, there's like no synergy going on. It was like kind of a miracle that we lasted this long, to be honest. There were like several times along the run that we struggle bust. I'm very happy with 3rd place with the way things started out. The game has a elo system, which you can find in this screen. You can see I'm legendary rank 313. That means I'm 313th in the world with my rating currently. You need to have a MMR that's in the top like 2,000 of players before your legendary rank shows up. Usually I'm hovering in the top 100, and it's been bothering me that I've been losing so much, but the new expansion has had a lot of fun new mechanics to learn and stuff. So that's been cool. Been trying to learn everything. I felt my win rate slowly going up. I've had fewer and fewer losing streaks. Nathaniel Drake is pretty solid. Treasures you discover from quests give it an additional +2/+2. There's some early game treasures you can get from quests that are pretty nice with that. Give you a nice starting spot before going to the mid game. We're in a jam. You'll notice that I take the characters that I don't have all shiny bordered. It's because I have more cards to unlock for them, is what that means. I haven't played them enough. I like Smee as like an early thing. He like kind of scales a little bit. You can like pick him first pick like I just did, and then he's like totally fine to have in some mid-game builds. This is not an ideal start, where ideally we would get some quests early on, but it's fine. I'm just gonna grab this Thorn. I used to really like Rose and Thorn. They just like give your shop a small buff, but the recent set has been so fast that I've been drafting them less and less. Unless you got the character that doubles your recruits. I'm really good with those. Damn. Didn't get his attack in. So here there's some quests, and I could like start heading towards my champion, but Silvering Thorn is pretty good. So like I turn him from a shitty 1/1 that never trades with anything into a 3/2 that does, and then like again, I get the recruit buff. Silver picks again are like kind of for free. Like you'll see an extra shop by silvering. Oh, pirate action. Okay, and this will make sure I get a quest character. What do quests do again? Yeah, some characters just have quests attached. Pretty much everyone that's got a little number here, it's referring to a quest. So this one is each treasure, like quest, I attack 3 times. So you draft him, you put him in your front slot so he'll get to his attacks in. And then after he gets the attack 3 times, you'll get a treasure. And treasure are those like artifacts that sit around and give you those passive buffs. So it makes sense to draft this Dragonling, but again, I'm going to take a silver. And this like makes sure I get a quest character in the next one anyway. So I'm just like getting a free buff here. And then I'll draft whatever. I'll draft this fucking thing. The quest is lose a fight. And then the treasure find is consolation prize. Consolation prize is your characters have +2/+2. But because it's a quest reward, it'll be +4/+4. So we're just going to take this and like kind of hope we lose. But not too bad. A candy sweetener, I think I'm going to grab Foul Lich. I like an early Foul Lich. We got a couple animals. It'll grow. I kind of like animals, if y'all couldn't tell. Thinking about getting this hyena in here and some slot buffs. Not enough to swap out Miseria, but yeah, let's do this. Got that dog in me, exactly. I'm never going to lose for this Mysteria. Oh, sweet my candy, why not? The candy sweetener cards care about... It's basically like a self-referencing mechanic. Like energy and magic or something like that. So like this was a candy spell that sweetened my candy. This is another candy spell. Give a slot +3/+3. If I hadn't sweetened my candy, it would say +1/+1. So they kind of snowball off each other pretty nicely. Oh, this thing flipped up. Okay. Well, maybe I'm not animal build, huh? Yeah, fuck it. Let's jam this. Have I succeeded in losing just slightly? I have not. I've won again. Might have to swap this Mysteria out, huh? As soon as I swap it out, I'm gonna start losing. I'll throw this egg in here. Mama Bear is so good. Here we're gonna lose. A little bit harder than I would like, but we are going to lose finally. Get this Scarecrow up in this. And so because we lost there, we're going to get another consolation prize. And this thing triggers off me getting a relic. I'm going to take the Smee here, not for my deck, but just to trigger my Scarecrow, which is quest, pick 5 more cards from the shop. Free shop, free trigger. You saw the number go from 5 to 4. I think I'm feeling Sir Francis Drake. Could swap out the Foul Lich or this Will-o'-the-Wisp. Let's do this. And then I might even give him some teeth. A little mild buff there. Increase the chance that we get a hunt off. Hey, we did it. Nice. The shark didn't even eat my creature. This is going so well. We got to heal our heart because we won the fight. My mysterious egg hatches and turns into a fucking Tiamat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. So this is a secret rare character. Treasure Road 5. All your dragons have farewell, get a random treasure. And then when there's a dragon here, so I'm probably going to draft that, huh? That makes sense to me. Swap out this Foul Lich. And then I'm just going to Puss in Boots to fucking trigger my Scarecrow, which I now get 3 of, because Burninator says when you discover treasure, you get all 3, so give me this shit. Give me all that, yes, yes. And then because I got treasure, then I give me a spell, Gumdrop. Sweeten my Sir Francis Drake, good, good. She triggers off of Candy. You could take Angelica, because she's, like, good if you get it rolling, but I think we're a little bit past where I want to do that. I'm just going to grab the Fairy and get a nice little +6/+6 to my shop, which is kind of like having a relic anyway. We're going to do the fight. Sir Francis Drake connects. He hunts. He gets random treasure. Kind of hoping some of my dragons die, but that's okay. Do I have something that makes my... Yeah, Davy Jones Locket, your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. So Tiamat says all your dragons have farewell, get a random treasure. All of them are going to hunt, get a random treasure now too. So that's why I was getting treasure in the middle of combat there, even though my creatures weren't dying. So every time they kill an opposing creature or die in combat, I'll get a treasure. And then they all get bonuses. Like you see Treasure Hoard 6. That's +6/+6 for each treasure I've got. So they're all just going to keep on fucking growing. It's going to be very cool. If you're me, it's going to be very cool. I'll just do this spell, whatever. No dragons. Denied. I was hoping to get some more dragons here. Maybe I'll just get this thing. Shitty little sport creature. Opponent's got a nice board. Oh, cool. We got to shrink there. Largest thing. Got some treasure. We lost a full heart because you see they had 3 creatures left. Brutal. Did get some more constellation prizes. Oh, nice. 3 wrappers full is really good. Discover a common treasure, becomes candy, sweeten your candy. So if we get a stat buff off of this, it'll get the +6/+6. This is my candy sweetener count up here. That's 6 there. Every time the candy's been sweetened, that number's gone up. So this is going to bring it up to 7. Oh, and we get all 3 because of the lock chest. Cool. So villains will get +9/+9. All characters get +9/+7. And this one, I don't think does anything with sweet, but whatever. I think the Burninator also lets me keep all 3. Oh, Fairy Dragon's another dragon. I guess I want that. Oh, Jabberwocky's another dragon. Because he's all creature types. Let's throw him in and over this Wizard of Oz. And then, yeah, hopefully we're not dead yet. Nope, we're going to win this fight. Come, my relics. Yes. I don't think that's better than the Fairy Dragon here. Oh, is this thing done? No, it's not done yet. I think I'm just gonna draft him off to the side. Collect my things. So this says I get a secret rare character here. I could grab that Big Bad Wolf. I think I don't want to. I think he kind of gunks up my build. He can scale very nicely, the Big Bad Wolf. I'm kind of enjoying having this wall of dragons triggering and giving me a bunch of treasure here. Yeah, let's just Jabberwocky. Well, Bahamut is quite the dragon. So you can see when I want to quickly see how much work a support card is doing, I'll swap it up like this. So it's giving like +30/+30 with the adding Treasure Hoard 1 and +1/+1 to the characters. So the stat of 100, it's like 160 then, right? If it's giving +30/+30 to both of these. So the Bahamut would be quite a stat increase if I wanted to swap out my Fairy Dragon, which I do. So I'm going to do that. I might even want him in that top row. Oh, nice. We're going to win this. Ooh, Encyclopedia Spelltanica means that all of my spells that I've cast this game count for Treasure Hoard. Oh, we're done. And that's... sometimes you're having a really good time and the game suddenly ends and you get first place. And that's fine. That's okay. We'll draft again. Dragons. So these are 3 characters that I'm not a huge fan of. Charon's solid. Your first character has Farewell +1/+1. When you swap out a golden character, you improve this by +5/+5. So it's like I mean, it's like its ability is worth at least like a relic, right? Loki and Jason, that's more questionable. When you cast a spell on a character, cast it again on another random character. One of the issues with Loki is that some of the best spells in the game are level up a random character to a random character spells, and it can really like gunk up your build if you got a nice build going. Does have some nice value there. And then Jason says every 4 turns add a co-captain. My experience with Jason is that I kind of die before I get like useful captain abilities. You're getting captains that you haven't been building towards, you know? It would be like you're like halfway through a tournament, and then they're like, you can play with this new bonus card. And then they like give you a promo card, and like it's like the wrong colors for your deck. So like you're like, thank you. But sometimes it is very powerful. I'm just gonna grab Charon, since I'm the most comfortable with him. A little quest character. Well, get Smee here. Thing in the Ice is so good. Thing in the Ice is a lot of fun. I enjoy Thing in the Ice for sure. Should we get some Sloppy Toppy? Oh, it's Slappy. I thought it was Sloppy this whole time. Poor man's Goat. Yeah, Goat's fairly new, though. But you're right, Goat's pretty sweet. Could get Jill Sunshine. She's solid. I think I'm just going to Thorn. Meh. Wow, look at us winning with our fucking raggedy-ass board. And when I'm going to replace that daughter, and then that's going to fulfill my quest. I can't really use any of these. Sailor Spinach is okay, but it's just like giving like a short-term buff. I typically don't draft it. I guess I'm going to grab Secret Map, even though I don't like this card very much. Let's get this Karma Chameleon. Karma Chameleon. Immediately flipped. Nice. Weird seeing so many different references. Yeah, I enjoy that aspect of the game. There's some fun puns in there. There's a card called 2 Blind Mice. And then when you golden it, it becomes 3 Blind Mice. And the effects on it, normally it like effects on it double. And then when you golden it, effects on it triple, which is pretty fun. It's like good and like a fun little pun. One of my favorite cards in the game, actually, from like a design standpoint. So that card that I attacked with got to flip into a creature that's like a level above your rarity. So it's something you'd normally not have access to this early. And we got an animal. Each fight give your animal slots +2/+2. And then we got some more animals here. So that's a hint of a build right there, huh? I think I'm going to grab this Cowardly Lion. Plunk. Ooh, and a Blackbeard's Parrot. Yeah, give me that too. Also a pirate, so that's going to work with my Smee here. Yeah. Yeah. I am losing. Oh well. True Love's Kiss. I don't think I dig it. The issue is the best cards. So, like I was talking about how some of the best spells in the game are transform a character into a random character 1 rarity higher. This is one of the best spells in the game, but usually I like to use it on higher level characters. Or like if I didn't have a comp started with these 2 blue ones, then this would be a nice one to just like shuffle them into something above level and try and get something busted rolling. But because they kind of have synergy with each other, I don't really like doing that. So I'm just going to do this. Could Phil Phil's one of the more obnoxious characters in the game. Farewell, if I haven't attacked this fight, someone a copy of me. When your opponent, well, you put it in this this corner here where I've got the Cowardly Lion, the slot where you want the opponents to attack it, right? Because it attacks last. And then sometimes your opponent attacking it like over and over with their things will just win you the fight. But often what happens is they just like never attack it, and then they have a fill and your whole board attacks it, and you're just like, come on, come on. Let's throw Phil in here. Well, at least we only lost half a heart. May as well grab this Tin Man with the way that I'm losing, huh? I'd like to get this lion out of here. I don't know if it's worth grabbing Jasmine Dragon or Blackjack, or if I should just be casting a shitty spell. Yeah, I'll do Dragon. Nice. We won! Ooh. Hello, cat. Now do I want a True Love's Kiss something? I think I do. I'm going to swap in this ninja and see what legendary character I get. Shadowmancer, damn. So this one, unfortunately, does nothing with my comp. Hunt, the next time you cast a spell, cast it again. I'm actually like kind of unimpressed with this particular champion. It doesn't feel legend to me. But the benefit of having a legendary creature in my comp is if I see that flip a character up, that True Love's Kiss card again, or its Candy variant, if I see either of those, then I'll be able to get a secret rare at least. So there's some value in having a legend in your comp. Okay, would you attack my Phil, please? Now my Cheshire Cat died, but I didn't have any animals alive to get the value. I did get my Hunt off, so that means my Pumpkin Spice Latte triggers twice. Free shops, baby. What are the odds of this thing connecting? I think I'm just gonna get a new shop here and look for something that, hey, that's an animal. That's also an animal. Yeah, give me you. Probably should have grabbed Papa Bear, but that's okay. Sometimes I click too fast. Sometimes I don't think. I do think Stinky is a better late game card than Phil. If this Phil was like Jack to the Nines, like if it received some cat buffs, it'd be closer. But this is like a base level Phil. Might as well swap it out for the stinkers. Oh God, we are going to die. But at least my thing's got a little buff, I guess. Bo Peep's Crook is really good. Each fight, give your animals +2/+2 for each animals you can have. So all my cards, because they're all animals, they're all getting +10/+10 a turn. If I could have gotten this earlier, we'd be in a good spot. But y'all just saw how good my last opponent's board was. This isn't going to catch me up. Huh. Brick Monster. Brick Monster. Yeah, don't love any of this. I guess I just... Dang. Third place. So third place isn't bad. Tajima, Patron of Sweets, I've had some very good runs with. The first time that you recruit an animal each turn, sweeten your candy. So we ran into Candy a couple of times already. It is a self-referencing mechanic. And it is a busted new mechanic from the new set that dropped. Basically, by doing an animal build, or just like drafting some, and I really do enjoy drafting animals, that'll naturally give you sweeten your candy, and then you'll hit all these spells in the mid to late game that are just already buffed up because you've been jacking your candy up this whole time. It's very fun. And you get to draft this cool guy with all these capybara crawling around him and stuff. Look at that art. Just amazing art. One of my favorite in the game for sure. What? No animals? This is horse shit. None here either. Okay, well, that's fine. I didn't even want to draft an animal with my animal-based champion here. Okay, here we go. Animal and a hero. Let's go. Let's fucking go. And you saw the companion trigger here, and I've got one sweet. Beanie Baby is normally pretty worthless, but so very good if you actually get him to gold. If you get him to gold, his ability becomes, like, just give your board +4/+4. I think I've only done it once. There's a character that just, like, automatically upgrades your cards from bronze to gold, and you skip silver. I've done it with him, like, 3 or 4 times, and I've only done it, like, once otherwise. Despite always trying, because it's so satisfying. It's so much fun to get the gem mint Beanie Baby. Okay, well, it lives to fight another day. Random hero for my Daughter of Athena, or there's some animals for my ability. Yeah, I guess I'll do this. And yeah, now I'm just going to grab an animal for... Sure. Yeah, I'm going to lose my Beanie Baby here. As happens. And I'm going to fucking lose a whole heart. Whole heart is bad. That's not ideal. Candy Claws has a candy-based ability, so I'm going to slot that in. Could flip my hero. Could trigger my... I might just rather like get some candy this turn. It'd be nice to get Daughter of Athena out of here, though. Yeah, let's just fucking... get that candy buff. Translate into a slot buff. I lost another full heart. Jesus Christ. This might be a short run, folks. And I'm just going to swap out the Athena. Even though she was so close. Yeah. We're just dead. Just fucking dead. So there was good potential there, right? Like, we sweetened our shop a bit. We got some, like, stat buffs here. But because we lost too many rounds in a row, we just got fucking dumpstered. 6th place, baby. Not ideal. Yeah, you want to get 3rd or higher. Nine out of 10 shops that game were bad. They weren't great, yeah. Usually you want to get some kind of animal build rolling with this guy, and then you can use some like early game spells for the buffs that have like already been juiced up a bit. Oofta. So since I haven't had a ton of luck with, I've been taking the non-foily ones. Thing in the Ice is so fun. I'm just gonna Thing in the Ice here because I'm feeling it. After you lose your first heart, your captain is revealed at random. Its captain powers are doubled. Let's fucking go. Yeah, the whole purpose of Itsy Bitsy Spider is to just have some raw stats to keep you from losing. I kind of want to lose, or I don't mind losing anyway, to trigger my my heart-based ability. I'm just gonna grab Spider anyway. My board's kind of weak with the Thorn here, so I'm likely to lose regardless, and then I'll be in a slightly better spot to stop losing immediately, right? Because we don't want to lose all of our hearts. Okay, double melody. Every 5 cards you pick, your buffs from spells get an additional +1/+1. So the issue with randoming into melody is that we're already partway into the game and she hasn't been snowballing. Kind of a big issue. I'm gonna grab that Katamari. Wink can be very fun. Wink used to be my favorite build before the newest expansion. Just buffing fairies. And then some of the fairies get quite good. I feel like Sweetness is kind of like doing this, but way better. Katamari gives me a little bit better stats immediately, and it is a pirate for my Despicable Smee. So kind of works with what I'm doing here. I think Baby Bear's a bit better than Slappy. We got some animals to get the slot buff. We lost another full heart. Brutal. Fucking brutal. Masterwork Scrolls is reasonable. Kind of pairs well with her ability. Well, hopefully we can win a fight or two here. So we don't have another short exit. This seems fine. Cool. The all hands on deck that I just passed was pretty reasonable because we had the Masterwork giving our spells a buff, and then she would have been giving them a buff. Kind of dig the Mechanical Dragon. When he dies, you get a Dragon's Claw. Kind of dig Blackjack. I think we can snowball Blackjack from this position. I think it'll be okay. Let's grab him over the Smee, throw him here. And then maybe I'll Grow-Doe him, huh? Give him the old +10/+10. And then ideally he'll live through fights and just give me some passive treasure collection. Nice. Look at us winning the occasional fight. Lich King heart. Just gain an additional heart. Fuck yeah. A little bit more time for our build to solidify itself. So I could grab Mama Bear. I've got 3 animals right now. It's pretty reasonable. Let's do that. Some passive treasure. Is Melody good with chests? Sort of. So she says every 5 cards you pick, your buffs from spells give an additional +1/+1. So are you talking about spells that give you a chest? Because that's not really a synergy. Usually just spells that, like, say, target character gets +4/+4 or whatever, and we'll get buffs from Melody. Kind of like how this Masterwork Scroll is worded. Your buffs from spells give an additional +2/+2. This is more of the same there. Like all hands on deck is +8/+6. Usually it's +2/+0. We're going to fire this puppy off. Midas Touch. It'd be cool if we could Midas Touch the Mama Bear, but it's not silver, so that doesn't work. I guess I'll upgrade Baby Bear. I guess it gives +9/+9 too. That's pretty valuable. Blackjack collecting more treasure. Winning more fights. Nice, nice. More of that, please. Almost like the Scarecrow. It's just like not quite as good as replacing a shitty animal. I guess I'll do this. So the 2-headed wizard has that recruit ability, but I didn't want him in my comp, so I just drafted him off to the side there. Threw him in the trash. Is Greed useful? Is Mephisto useful? Mephisto could be a nice way to swap out my my comp here for a nice way to just like change like actually this isn't that good. I think I'm gonna do that actually. Kind of a Hail Mary. Okay, well, that didn't go exactly how I thought I would. Hello, juiced up blackjack. Ship shape inspector auto triggers. I guess we can do that. Yeah, really not a fan of Gilded Lily. Just like a one. I guess I'll do this. Typically the first double you cast isn't that exciting, but it's a good one to start jamming early and often because it gets really good when you do that. Nice. My Mephisto helped me trade there, but now I've got a hole. I'm kind of just going to fill that with whatever. Ooh. And when you swap up a character, it does keep the stat buffs. So you see how the Doppelganger is still huge. That's from the it's from consuming the Mephisto buffs. I'm going to keep the Jasmine Dragon on the bottom row. Because she says when you collect your first treasure each turn, get her bonus shot. I want her to be alive when Blackjack triggers and gives me a treasure. If I put her up here and she gets like insta-murked, then she won't trigger if the Blackjack manages to trigger. So we'll do this. Yeah, see how she triggered there? I suppose I'm grabbing this guy. Oh, Midas touching Blackjack might have been reasonable. I do want to swap out this Ship Inspector. I guess Wizard is okay. Could Mirror Mage. Plus 17 plus 17 is mighty tempting. Yeah, I'll grab the Wizard. Yep, well, we're not winning this one. I see. I think she should scale with damage spells too. So Lightning Bolt should deal like 30 damage now or something. Wouldn't be that different. Oh, she's the last one left. Okay, well, we're just gonna speed this up a little bit. Victory! Second place! Hey, second place wasn't bad. That Lich King's Heart helped out a little bit. The weird Mephisto middle ground thing turned out to be okay. I'm gonna grab this Nathaniel Drake again. We jammed him earlier. I'm gonna do him one more time here. I enjoy him. I think he's solid. Gakatu, they did buff. At first, I'm pretty sure you only got one bonus shot, and now they upped it to 2, which is much better. It's hard for one bonus shot to catch you up after you're like all the way down to 1 heart. Nice. Lancelot got nerfed. I believe it started at 8, but you need to get up to 10 attack. This is a good one. This is a good one for Nathaniel Drake here. Treasures you discover from quests give an additional +2/+2. If you fulfill the quest, you get a relic that says each flight, give all your slots +1 attack. If that's +3/+2 each turn, that's pretty good. So we're going to try and buff that. Lance a little up. Nice, we get to trade. Puck helps us towards Lance a little. Doesn't give us that far. I think I want it. And we can swap him in there to get him up to 7. Okay, well, at least we traded. We didn't get an attack in with a Dragonling, but that's okay. I'm actually going to use this on Lance. So close. My heart! My beautiful heart! So the big teeth could get me there. I'm going to grab Maziria here. And then Gumdrop's going to get me there too. I could actually Pan Shadow too. I think I prefer Gumdrop. Get this Lance Little up. Get him up to speed. And so we lost, but we got some quests. Constellation Prize, much better when it's +4/+4. Little Lance, much better when it's +3/+2. A little blackjack action. Might throw away Puck right now, actually. Ahab's not crazy. I think I'm going to grab that film. You can see the little Lance doing its sweet, sweet business here right at the start. All of our characters growing. And those are only quest treasures. So we level up to golden. We'll just get normal golden stuff. Dracula's Fangs gets the +2/+2. I might want Dwarven card here. Fangs is solid, but yeah, we could Fangs and move the Blackjack over just to like grow it. Dwarven card's gonna like trigger off the Blackjack though. Every 4th treasure also get an uncommon. Sometimes it's nice to just have a engine where you're just like getting a whole bunch of treasure in. This might be a good spot for that since we got the early Blackjack. Karma Chameleon has a pretty reasonable chance of flipping. I'm gonna try. True Love's Kiss. I think I'm just gonna do this. Is that Ship Inspect? Oh, of course it flips. I've got a little Lance going. Nice. Let's swap out the Dragonling. Nothing here getting a bonus from the +2/+2, but still useful. Galactic Rock gives you a random treasure every 2 turns, and Golden Fountain lets you keep an extra treasure. Both useful here. I think I'm going to Galactic Rock. I think it pairs the best with the Dwarven card. I mean, they both pair well with the Dwarven card, right? They both give you more treasure. Yeah, all right, give me the damn Golden Fountain. Let's go. Man, none of my shit's working. That fight went about as disastrously as it could have gone. I'm just going to Pumpkin Spice. I think this spell is fucking cracked. Heal your cracked heart, get a bonus shot. Excellent song in the Thanksgiving spirit. Oh. Yeah, give me Jaws, I guess. All right, Karma Chameleon. Oh, there we go. There we fucking go. Now take Sir Francis Drake. The Spanish, they despise him. But to the British, he's a hero, and they idolize him. Thinking about swapping out my Sunflare for this thing. We could just cast 2 spells and trigger the Friar Tuck. Whenever you cast your 2nd spell each turn, get a bonus shot. I think I like the Sir Francis Drake, though. I think I like him. Let's fucking grab him. I could swap out Phil for Stinky. Yeah, I think I like that. Hey, Koi Koi, thanks for the 500 bits. Hell yeah. Sorry for always hijacking my radio. You're talking about song requests? I still do song requests, Koi Koi. Gem one right now if you want. You got the material? Fire it up, Koi Koi. Give me a link. You just donated some bits or whatever, so if you wanted to... Alright, we get to choose 2 here. Your recruit abilities trigger twice. Get first attack. First attack's kind of nice. We do have a hunt thing. And rusty blades. Yeah, let's do that. Huh. So we're not going to trigger Friar Tuck because we already spent one of our turns not casting a spell, so he's not going to trigger. I kind of want to grab Nessie, but it involves swapping out Blackjack, I guess. Because I don't want to swap out Jaws before he triggers. Could take Lunge on Silver off to the side. Yeah, I think we can lose Blackjack. Gotten some good value out of him. Concentrate. Looks like we're going to trigger that Fire Tuck after all. And we're going to True Love's Kiss this fucking Nessie. Get something useful. Nanny McFay. Beautiful. Support each fight. Get the characters in front of me. Plus 40, plus 40. That's a good-ass buff right there. That's a good-ass buff. Hey, thanks, Koi Koi. Appreciate the Bitterooskies. Another True Love's Kiss. All right, I'm sorry, Friar Tuck. You did good. Echoing Fae. So Echoing Fae says whenever one of your other characters gets a buff, I get it as well. I'm actually going to usually want Stinky on the far right to be like attacked, but this way the Echoing Fae will get the Nanny McPhee trigger from the other two and get plus 80 here. And I don't want Jaws in the front line. I just want him to collect his treasure so I can scoop him off the board. All right, Koi Koi's got the song request. This is Haunt Me by Samsa, S-A-M-S-A. Oh, man. I wasn't even watching the fight, but we fucking rocked, huh? We murdered them. Oh, Jaws didn't trigger. How is that even possible? Jaws had 3, and now has 2? Well, anyway. Oh, Jaws got killed early. Got sniped by something with range. I see. Sure. That makes sense. Yeah, this seems like it's going pretty well. Oh yeah, I forgot that quest characters give you extra nonsense sometimes. Oh, because I got this from the quest, it gets the +2/+2 from Nathaniel Drake. Fantastic. I'm getting 2 of these. And that Dwarven card's just going nuts. Choose 2. We're going to Lich King's Heart. And Wand of Strength, I suppose. This is going very well. I guess I wanted Shadowmancer. We can do this. This Echoing Fae is going crazy. Ooh, triple Abracadabra. Seems good for me. Oh, Stroke of Midnight's so fun. Transform an enemy character into a random common character. So the cool thing about Stroke of Midnight, especially if you can get multiple off in a turn, is people are going to have to run into your build later. So for one, if your opponent's got like a nutty build full of like huge fucking legends, suddenly you can like fuck up their comp and just win. Even though you're losing, you can like win anyway. It's nice to have a ability within the game to like come back. The other thing is other humans are going to have to go against your run, and so they might just like lose their whole board as they're like desperately struggling to hang on, and that's very enjoyable to me. Just thinking of people in the future running into this terrible spell and losing their whole comp and getting frustrated. Very fun. Midas Touch on Echoing Fae might be worth it. I kind of like the idea of abracadabraing, but now she gets double the buffs. Sure. Hey, True Love's Kiss. Yeah, I'm going to use this on the Shadowmancer and get a 3rd secret rare character. Burninator's tempting. Probably better than this fucking Jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, maybe I'll just swap them, huh? So you see how they just got like a shitty comment in their comp? Oh, they did it to me too. Nice. We both got roses. Choose 3, you say. Fun little tune. Hey, there we go. Yeah. Now we can get rid of Drake if we really want, because his quest thing is done. He's still pretty solid, though, size-wise. Big fan of buffing Stinky. Take that, Kaylee de Plume. Nice. Let's see, it's 10:40. Let's do one more. This game's too fun. That's the dangerous thing about this game, You're like, well, yeah, I could just do one more. If you crush, then you're like, that was sick. I want to do that again. And if you lose, like it happens so fast, it's like, well, that wasn't even a full game. We gotta get a full game in there. Double dealer, I really enjoy playing with. Double your first recruit ability each turn. There's some very fun recruit abilities at kind of all stages of the game. So the drafting portion, you can get some fun hits. This thing is like kind of just okay. Heroes in your shop get +1/+1, but now they're getting +2/+2. Oh, I would much rather had Thorn. I'm still gonna grab Thorn because then I might see the silver later, and that'll still work well with me. Very quick to start a new one. Yeah. Got my heart back. Hey. Get some free spells, why not? I didn't actually want to turn any of these silver because I want to see them in the shop. I want to draft them in the shop and get their recruit abilities. Oh, this monkey's not very exciting. I'm just going to grab... Grab a random hero that got buffed to shit out of this friendly spirit. Brutal. Yeah, going from like full hearts to losing a full one can be pretty rough. Maybe I should abandon my evil stepmother and just like go heroes anyway because of the friendly spirit buffs. Just collect my giant chonkers to win the early mid game. And Katamari's both. I did just pass up a Weensea, who's a card that triggers off of recruit abilities. Would have been an easy way to get a treasure. Sure. Well, Flying Sushi seems to be doing quite well. Who's that Weensea card I was talking about? Could cinnamon roll and get a free buff to my candy though. I think I want to do that. There's another one. I'm gonna grab the Sugar Plum Fairy though. Freeze free, right? Real Monkman, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 68 months. Appreciate it. Now the question is, do I abandon my evil stepmother? I think so. Yeah. Got my half a heart back. Don't hate that. So the Katamari has all creature types. I'm going to Ice Cream Party that one, which give a creature and all your characters that share a type with it +3/+3. I'll just give the whole board +3/+3. Reasonable. Cherry Topples. Pisces is sick. Recruit buffs from Fae give an additional +3/+3 for the rest of the game. Cherry Topples is also sick. I'm going to Pisces because I got this Fairy Godmother in play, so this will go to +7/+7 a turn. And I think I'm going to just plunk them in there. And that's a pretty reasonable buff, I guess. And if I recruit another Sugar Plum Fairy now, or another fairy in general, that'll give my shop a lot more. And yeah, here's a fairy immediately. And I guess I swap out my Daughter of Athena. And that triggered her twice, so now my whole shop got +20/+20. maybe a reasonable time to grab that blackjack. Doing a quick board check here and to see what's buffed for ship shape. Yeah, I'm just gonna swap him out immediately. This opponent's got some juice going on. Okay, nice. I got the buff there. Got to win the fight. Is Stinky where it's at? That's a pretty reasonably sized Stinky. I could see displaying Stroke. Whale's pretty large. Yeah, this is Giant Growth Stinky. Stinky's a good one to buff. That Wink's looking a little zesty. Ah, my Stinky! And we lost a heart. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to anyone. Alright, I'm going to... Man, getting her rolling would be really nice. I think we're like slightly outside the range for that to be feasible. I'll grab this. Oh, hey. So Oberon would be sick and trigger the Sugar Plum Fairy, and I could swap out my Fairy Godmother, but triple over the Rainbow could get very big. Double the attack and health of the next character you recruit. We've been buffing our shop, so this could just be insane. I'm going to grab it, even if I won't get to do it this turn. Nice, and it looks like we're going to win this fight handily anyway. So long, Ken. Yeah, so you saw the triple buffs there, and they're all fucking huge now. My issue here is that these cards all kind of suck. I'm going to Ice Cream Party on Katamari, and then hopefully the next shop will have something good. Here we go. At least we have some legends. Oh, wait, there's the Angelica. So Hunt, give my stats to the next character you recruit. This is exactly what I was looking for with my huge buffed creature. She's going to really take advantage of that. And I think I either swap out my Sugar Plum Fairy or my Fairy Godmother. I guess I'll swap the Fairy Godmother, or the Sugar Plum, rather. Nice. We won that fight. And now, as you can see, the next character that I'm recruiting is going to be very big. I'm going to grab Titanium over the Fairy. Well, that'll swap in. I don't really want to buff Blackjack, so I'll do this. Conan isn't terrible. I'm just going to do that. See a free shop. Oh, this is nice. Give my shop plus 16 plus 16. Spellbook Punch card giving free shops I think is better than the Elixir of Giant Strength. Nice, and my Angelica is larger than their Wink. That's a really good sign. My Titania just gets to clean up the fight because she's also huge. Ooh. Ooh, hello. Hello, largest Stinky I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Let's go. Sure. That triggered my Spellbook Punch card. I get another one. Friar Tuck would let me see even more shops, or I could just grab the Chubby Cheap, which is pretty reasonable. Buffs the slot, and then you can swap them out later, and there's a slot buff happening. Could take Pan's Shadow, too. It would increase my Titania buffage. I don't think I've triggered my my passive yet. I think it's worth it throwing another random legend into the mix here. Let's grab Friar Tuck for next turn. Suppose. Jabberwocky is better than Friar Tuck. I don't think it matters that much. Well, they got a flop seam. I don't think it's going to save them. Oh, Daddyless. Did Angelica not trigger last turn? She must not have, huh? Oh, daddy. Got some bonus shops there. I wish Stinky did double the damage if you minus touched him. Hell yeah, Sponzy. We're nearing the tail end of the stream, but I've greatly been enjoying this game for sure. And I've been, yeah, next Saturday around the same time I'm going to jam a stream, and then the Saturday after that I'm going to jam a stream. I'm going to try and get a guest on for one of those nights. We'll see how that goes. Got big plans. Once Upon a Galaxy plans. Been really enjoying the game. Really having a good time with it. Pisces or Cinnamon Roll, huh? Let's Pisces, and that'll let Titania give an extra bit of buffage. Candy's a very fun mechanic. Yeah, I agree. It kind of looks like I'm losing all of a sudden. That can certainly happen. Okay, phew. Yeah, if I did not win this fight, I think I was actually going to lose to their board. Like, if the game, like, continued on for a while, and that would have been miserable. I would have sort of, like, slowly lost hearts. Because I was my hunt was no longer connecting, which meant that the main reason that my board got that big in the first place was turned off. So their board was going to keep scaling, and mine was very much not. So it was a little lucky that we won there. Cool. Victory! Nice to end on a win. I wonder if I climbed it all. Hey, I'm in the 200s! Yay! Yeah. But as you can tell, the silver bordered ones are champions that I've like put in a lot of time to get the silver border for. I have spent a lot of time in this game. Not the most amount of time. There are certainly people that play more games than me and stuff. It seems like if there are some jobs where you can just jam on your downtime. But yeah, I really enjoy it. It's a good one to play on the shitter. It's a good one to play if you're laying awake at night and can't sleep. Good way to ensure that you're awake for another couple hours. But yeah, check it out. Check it out if you're feeling it. Fun on mobile, fun on Steam here. I'm done for the night. I'm gonna go get some dinner and pass the fuck out. See you folks tomorrow. I kind of wanna. Had a great time streaming today. I kind of want to get a constructed stream in the next couple of days. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or Monday. I might do like a Monday Modern or a Pauper stream in there somewhere. I really do enjoy Pauper. But thanks everybody for watching. I know Once Upon a Galaxy is not my usual. I appreciate everyone who stuck around to check it out. I really do enjoy the game. And when I stream it, it's going to be like a little bonus stream at the end here. So I won't be denying folks their much needed Magic the Gathering content. Hell yeah, JC Foxpox. Cheers, everybody.